Down here, salt is a way of life.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, indeed, welcome to Saltmine League CPT World Warrior event. It's gonna be Nordic and Baltic region this week, and it's the first for the region actually, so that's gonna be very exciting. It's gonna be, the first event that's gonna kind of establish the points for the region, so I'm very excited for that, obviously, and I know the players, which makes me even more excited. And if you don't know what CPT World Warrior is, it's a new regional esports program. It's running from July through December 2020, which will deliver 26 additional entrants to the Capcom Cup. And 5 regional events will culminate at a regional finals featuring the top 8 players from the local leaderboard, and the winners of these regional finals will earn a spot at Capcom Cup, which makes it even more exciting. Some top players from this region are going to be playing today. That includes players like Phenom, DrGulag, Yonzai, Veggey, LoHii, Vaalix, Green Soap. And yeah, I'm just very excited to be here, and I am going to be commentating with the Houseman, which you're probably familiar with if you've ever been to the Saltmine before, and if you haven't been, welcome. It's going to be a great evening. I hope you're excited, Houseman.
Yeah, I am indeed, to say the least. I mean, this is going to be the second World Warrior event I've been having the pleasure of commentating for, and honestly, these events, despite them being a tad bit smaller than your usual Saltmine event, which kind of takes the whole region and compiles them, there's something to be said about these smaller events where you get to see players that maybe don't want to show up to the bigger regionals where stuff can happen, and instead just kind of fight the people that they know best, show who's the top dog of their area, and honestly get a chance to show up on the world stage at the end of the or the beginning of the next year at this last sunset year of Street Fighter V. There's a lot on the line.
Yeah, that's very true, and like you said, obviously the player pools are going to be slightly smaller because we are segmenting the different regions in the EU, for example, for these events, so obviously the participants are not going to be as high as normal Saltmine events, but regardless, it's going to be very condensed and packed with a lot of skilled players, so obviously the competition will be very, very high level, and that's always something that we're excited when we're talking about fighting games. So definitely, I think we're gonna be starting very soon with the first match, and let me just take a look which one it is. If you got it, Houseman, on hand, you can also say that.
Yeah. So the first set we're gonna have in front of us today on stream is going to be, I believe it's gonna be Sorgramentel versus
Saltmine versus
Takoyaki. Yeah. He's actually a Finnish player, and he's quite fresh comparing to other Street Fighter V players, which makes his growth very, very exciting. It's been very cool to kind of see how Takoyaki has been growing as a player. Plays Akira, not like the most usual character, but also I think this character has a lot of potential, and
she's a cannon. She will. If you are not ready for the damage she is ready to output, it is, even for this game standard, absurdly high.
All right, let's go. This is going to be really exciting. We're going to be starting off with the first set here for tonight. It's going to be Sorgmantel versus Takoyaki. It's going to be Falk versus Akira. Let's go.
Now, this set, I imagine, has to be particularly frustrating for most Akira mains. They don't enjoy the zoning game in particular, especially against Fireball characters. And Fall kind of has both avenues. She has the air Fireball, she has the grounded standing Fireball, and she even has, like, decent range pokes. So it's going to be on Taco to, like, really make an approach that opens up his opponent.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, it needs to end.
Oh, very nice. Slides under the air Fireball very nicely with the forward fierce. Oh, but that was the same side dive kick there. Very nasty work from Sorg Mantel. Okay, starting off with the jumps. We're kind of establishing the jump game here as well. Sorg Mantel needs to kind of dictate the entire game if he wants to keep Takoyaki out of bay.
Yeah, it's honestly been his offensive approach has been throwing off Takoyaki a little bit, though. Getting those side switches, getting the kind of air Fireball. Like, unfortunately, leaves himself open to a huge crush counter. This Visco 2 combo will do a huge amount of damage. Unfortunately, drops the last little bit, but Taco's still evening things out just a smidge off of one good block.
I think actually Sorg Mantel using that forward fierce from Falk, I think that was punishable. Oh, that's been very nice, because that was actually very impressive, because Takoyaki first off missed the punish on the blocked forward fierce, but this time definitely didn't let it slide and actually max punish, but also has V-trigger, needs to bust that out pretty quick here if Takoyaki wants to live this round. There you go, cancel into the V-trigger. Is this gonna kill? We'll see.
Yeah,
there you
no
go.
doubt about
If
it.
you don't drop it, there you go. Takoyaki with the first round. Very nice showing here. Starting off strong.
A little unsettling for both sides, though. Seeing opportunities where they could have killed and just dropping them, particularly for Sorg Mantel, who had that cross-up jump in and just dropped the next link. If you're Takoyaki, you can't be thinking, oh, okay, cool, I got my first round and this is free. It's like, no, I barely survived that round.
Yeah, that was really
a little bit.
That was extremely close first round. Okay, setting off the meaty there. Plus frames. Alright. Nice corner pressure here. But Sorg Mantel answering that with the standing fierce there. Oh! Do it again. If it doesn't first hit, first time, do it again.
Yo, the raw EXTP from three-quarter screen. Let's go.
Boy, no way.
Having the replay. He doesn't able to EXTP the overhead. Sorg Mantel getting a nice reverse situation off of a solid V-trigger use.
Yeah. Let's see where this takes. Definitely. I think both of these players kind of have that slight robbery factor, because if you're not familiar with either of these characters' V-triggers, it might be your downfall. I think especially with the Akira V-trigger too, because obviously when you talk about Akira, she's usually running with the V-trigger one, the Daigo, but look at this, punishing that very nicely there. Takoyaki definitely showing that V-trigger 2 has some unique uses that you don't get if you pick V-trigger 1.
Yeah, it helps as a really good anti-fireball tool. This will be punishable. Launcher.
Very nice.
What conversion are we going to go into? Okay, just simple stuff. I like it. Side switch? Yeah, but it air resets. That was so fortunate for Sorg Mantel.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, still dies in the corner.
Still not
Takoyaki
enough.
taking game number 1.
Oh wow, okay, Takoyaki's starting off strong here. I bet the first win feels really good on the first match of the stream here. Takoyaki probably nervous. Like I said before, Takoyaki is kind of fresh with the game still, which makes this, in my opinion, even more impressive, because his growth as a player has been pretty staggering.
I mean,
like a
right?
year.
Yeah, if it's only been a year, that is remarkable. That how many little different things he's picked up on. Like still a relatively basic game plan strategy, but like sometimes that's all you only need that, and then a little bit of spice. And that corner situation was the spice that Takoyaki has, but he has a little more extra spice. Has that crouching only combo, and now has a significant life lead over Sorg Mantel. And we're gonna kind of see the issue for Falk.
There you go. Yeah, I was gonna talk about this, because Takoyaki has been kind of showing a tendency to jump in against Sorg Mantel. If Sorg Mantel doesn't control the air against Takoyaki, he's gonna be getting these jump-ins more and more, and the damage and the pressure is gonna build up, so Sorg Mantel really needs to utilize that TP. That was very unfortunate.
Oh man, satellite cannon just missing. Getting tech. Oh lord.
Okay. Oh, setting up the overhead when you least expect it, or should you expect it there? I don't know, but Sorg Mantel is going for a ride here. That's all I know right now. Oh, setting up the throw bait once again, and it's gonna be punished, but Sorgmental
gets away with murder there a little bit.
Yeah,
Lost frames on the shotgun.
Yeah, Takoyaki was being, oh, there you go, the EX projectile to finish it off. I think it's the same as with any other Shoto character. Like, the EX projectile at the end of the round is such a powerful tool, because obviously, as Sorgmental was just trying to close the gap there at the end, you obviously need to do that and hold forward. But when you throw out the EX fireball or the EX projectile, it's gonna be like one of those surprise factors you can kind of save at the end of the round. So I think that was a really good play from Takoyaki, and obviously moves on to the bracket with a nice 2-0 to start.
Not a bad way to start at all. And you know what? How you can start off as an audience member is you can check out the match arena. Even though this is a World Warrior event, the prize pool will still be community-based for each of these tournaments. So right now we have a cool $22.25, but we got coupon codes to use. So if you don't feel like donating your own cash today, feel free to just check the link in the chat below, sign into your account, and just click that coupon code. And then if you're feeling extra generous, maybe donate a few of your own bucks, so that not only is this a tournament to help decide who gets to go to Capcom Cup, but it might help decide who gets to buy a nice meal for tonight.
I mean, that definitely does sound good. And if you're also interested in supporting Saltmine in general, there is also like the t-shirts and such, all the other cool merchandise you can go for.
Absolutely, absolutely. But right now we're gonna have our next set up, and let me look at the log here, the schedule, so to say. We're gonna have Hestcrafts versus DKDNS, who I saw in the chat earlier. Shout outs to the players who show up in the chat. You gotta love it. None of them have the gall that Ending Walker does, though, when he shows up in the chat, just like mid-set. Mid-set, between rounds,
this is
going like,
set.
oh man, this is tight. Like, bro, it's the next round.
I love it. I love it. Yeah. I definitely do recognize that from Ending Walker. Definitely shout outs to him. He's in the stream chat right now, so I hope you're having a good Sunday here. But I just wanted to talk a moment about Hestcrask. I think he is a pretty solid, pretty strong Ed, but I think he has a more kind of a wild side compared to Eds like Ending Walker, for example. I think he's more prone to do kind of these wild decisions sometimes, at least from my experience with this player. But we'll see what happens, because it's going to be interesting regardless. If it's going to be Honda versus Ed, I'm not really sure how that matchup normally goes. If Ending Walker kind of wants to
I mean, Ending Walker can give his 2 cents. In my opinion, it's like Ed's a character that thrives off of having good pokes, like having really good, like really good lights. I don't know what makes it 6-4 in your opinion, because like honestly, I could see Honda. Like, Honda's so good at the counter poke. He's so good at having normals that just don't have that extended hurt box on the startup. Even if they're not that large of range, he just needs to get right there, and then he just presses like crouch medium or crouch light punch, and then does like buffered hands afterwards. Like, ironically, both characters do this, but Ed's he's waiting for you to walk into it, while Honda, he's waiting for you to press a button into it. So it's like, it depends on how both players take it. And if Hest feels like he has to go, a little wild, as you said, and he tries jumping too much, and his Honda opponent is ready for it or is not ready for it, that can change things entirely. Right. So, it's the player matchup at the end of the day.
It definitely is, but like you said, Honda does have some fantastic normals that kind of don't have large hurt boxes, like crouch medium punch, for example. It's an excellent poke, but I hear these players have played plenty against each other, so that's always kind of unfortunate. You run into your best buddy in the bracket, but that's how it is sometimes. All right, what a start here.
Yeah, seeing the V-Skill 2 come out, which we don't see a lot from Hondas these days because of the buff to V-Skill 1. But honestly, my man's running with it. He got near stun. He got in the corner.
Yeah, Honda is one of those snowball characters. Oh, there it is, and he's going to get the
Have you ever seen grapes get crushed? Have you ever seen wine made? That's just what happened in the corner today. DK stomping his way into round 1. Let's go.
Very nice. What a strong showing from DKD in this. You're right now. Okay, the jacket is off from Hescraft, so will he turn up to 11 here? Oh, what an EXDP.
Yeah,
Get the plus frames here. This is actually like I think Ed normally goes for V-Skill 1 in this matchup and against other like big bulky grappler kind of characters because of the fact that you can kind of steal frames at like valuable situations. Oh, he's gonna get the side switch here, pushing to the corner. Very nice work. Yeah, solid anti-air there. And once again, I think it's actually one of might be Hescraft's biggest weakness is his tendency to go for the loaded V-Skill 1, and I think that like when the players get a glimpse of that and they start anticipating it, it sets you up for big punishes because it obviously has a lot of recovery, but Hescraft takes the round there.
I mean, DK has not been shown to jump it at all. I think Honda's startup on his jump is a little bit slower than the average cast. So, like, and honestly, it looks like DK is more concerned about keeping the skies clean.
Yeah, okay, whatnot. There it is. Once again, you can already see that Hescraft is kind of running away with it, kind of testing the waters. If you don't answer back to this, I will steal the frames. Oh, okay, very nice back throw. Trigger 1 is out. Tried to go through it, but unfortunately the projectile invincibility on that EX butt stomp is quite not enough to go through that. Okay, big activation here. Okay. Going for the light hands into the charge, kind of like this, scare, I know scare. Oh, no way. No way. He's gonna get the side switch as well. That is so unfortunate. Oh, and Hescraft takes the first game in such a scrambly way.
I have to say, DK is so interesting in that regard. Like, he sees the startup of the V skill, and like again, the answer is to jump it. But instead, he's like, no, I'm gonna like walk up and try to counter hit the startup, which is like understandable. Like, I get the idea, but it's like, my man, why are you making yourself more work? Why are you doing this? You're doing the hard way.
It's very good, but like I think Ed's V-Skill 1, especially when it's charge jumping the neutral like that, I think it's one of those famous deer in headlight moments because you kind of know what you're supposed to do, but you just don't react to that, especially in a like pressure tournament moment. And I think Honda is pretty damn good at answering back to that V-Skill 1 because with Honda, you can like potentially go for a neutral jump and then go for the angled forward fierce in the air, which moves you forward. So I think he's set up to punish V-Skill 1 better than most characters from the air.
Yeah, the character definitely is. Unfortunately, DK himself just is not. Gonna have to hold this purple great pressure. Ooh, nasty little side switch at the end there. Luckily blocks it, but unfortunately gets caught by the frame trap at the end there. Hescraft puts himself on set point.
Yeah, definitely. Let's go. Hescraft is looking very nice here. Might be going for one of those V-Skills 1. Okay, DKDN is going for that EX bot slam, but get answered. Oh, and get back here!
Yo, just using that V-Skill left and right. And I tell you, on top of it, just giving incredible pressure, I mean, this thing builds up so much V-meter if you keep blocking it. And Hescraft, despite taking not too much damage, he's going to kill here, by the way. That's
he's going to kill here. That's going to be it. Yeah, there it is.
He built so much V-trigger on that set just by using that V-Skill. And like, it kind of reminds me of the good old days when like that V-Skill used to build an extra 50 V-meter off of every block. And so like, Hescraft's really just kind of running away with it because his opponent just wasn't ready to kind of counter the strategy, counter the neutral.
Yeah, exactly. There were a lot of things that DKDNS could have obviously done, and it's always one of those shoulda, woulda, coulda moments, but especially if you're kind of familiar with the other player, you should probably take into account their tendencies, and a lot of people know about Hescraft's tendency to throw out those V-Skill 1s, and like we said earlier, Honda is pretty good at punishing that, and Honda's jump-ins do a lot of damage, but obviously it's a high-pressure tournament situation, so sometimes you really can't just avoid the deer-in-the-headlight moments.
Well, what if you want to be in your own high-pressure tension tournament situation?
Tell me about it.
Do we have tournaments like that going on right now at Saltmine League?
I mean, I think we do.
What do we got? Got? Well,
I mean, obviously we got the Saltmine League CPT World Warrior tournaments. And depending on your region here, you can see some of the dates for those tournaments. Obviously, UK and Ireland, Europe West and Europe East, I think they've all had their... Oh, let me see. They haven't actually had their first... No, wait. UK and Ireland did definitely have their first
theirs
event.
was the 1st of
Right.
the 3rd of July. Baltic is having their first right now. Obviously, Germany will be next week, and then it kind of rotates off of that.
Yeah.
Saltmine League is running 5 of these World Warrior tournaments.
That's a lot.
It's quite impressive. And not only that, on top of that, they are continuing to run their weekly tournaments.
Yeah.
Saturday at 5 p.m. will be the EU Open Bracket, and then Sunday 7 p.m. Eastern Time in North America will be the East Coast Open Bracket. And that last week we had people like Punk, we had people like IDOM. It was star-studded event. We thought we were going to take this week off, but Rita said, nah, keep the momentum going. We're going to be running again today. So if you are awake in 8 hours from now, tune in and you might see a familiar face. So keep your eyes out and follow the channel.
Awesome. And I just wanted to shout out as well, like, if you want to support these events and this event in particular, you can also visit the Match Arena. We got still 40 codes left out of 50 codes. So obviously, in addition to the points you potentially get for winning or placing highly in these CPT World Warrior events, Saltmine also has the prize pool to go alongside that with. And you can help that by contributing with the contribution code. So it's totally free, it's really easy. You just need to log in with a social media account on the Matcherino page and you're good to go.
Sounds good. Hopefully our next set will be good to go soon. It looks like we're gonna have the legend, the man, the myth, Phenom versus one of the many Ricky, one of the many Reich, one of the many. Well, I'll just get to his name. It's Ricky Manjaro. It's not Reikman's Marnet. He is out of the region, unfortunately, for this week. He will likely be here in the tournaments to come. But Ricky Manjaro, someone who I'm not as familiar with.
Yeah, also I gotta say I'm not the most familiar with this person. I just wanted to talk about the event in general. We are missing right now some top level players from this bracket, and that is because there's actually Brussels Challenge going on this weekend. So obviously we're missing people like Rickemans Barnett and VTV, the Finnish Blanca player, and obviously shout outs to Rickemans Barnett for taking the Brussels Challenge as well. So good work out there.
Yes, the rest of you dodged a bullet today. He was not available to show up. But honestly, indeed. I'm looking at Ricky Manjaro here. He's got the Fang. He's got the Ultra Diamond. That is a scary player to encounter in tournament.
That is.
I think it was Yipes talking about it at the Brooklyn event yesterday. But he was saying like how like Fang, even though it's not considered a strong character, like when you consider like, oh, if I have to fight a 1st to 10 against a person, like I get time to adapt, I can figure this character out, and eventually like I can just take away all the shenanigans. But in a tournament where it's 1st to 2, and we're not at 1st to 3 yet, this is a scary character to encounter, especially if you haven't had enough experience. Now, Phenom is a person who should have this experience. He is a very, very, I feel like, experienced player. Like, obviously has the years behind him and the reads behind him. But will he be ready for the Fang is the big question.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, Fang is one of those characters I would least want to face in a tournament situation, obviously, and like a lot of people still do think that Fang is not that strong, but honestly through the years I think he's become way better than he used to be. So I think there's definitely like the effect going on right now that people think that because Fang was weak at one time that he's super weak right now as well, and I think that's just plainly untrue. And I think that's a lot of characters share that same kind of sentence. I think Alex and Jury are good examples as well from this effect going on. So we'll see what happens. But Ricky Manjaro versus Phenom, I think for a lot of people Phenom is definitely the predicted winner of this tournament, but anything can happen.
That is true, and just like
they said the same about Takamura.
The return of the Nikali. I guess he never really left with Phenom, but it is a character that has gotten significantly buffed this patch. Yeah, and I love seeing Phenom like kind of double down with them.
Very true. Ooh. Okay, starting off very strongly here, and I think Necalli, one of those characters that still has a very, very good corner carry. You can already see that he's mixing it up here and in the corner. Ricky Manjaro is in a lot of trouble, and Phenom is just running away with this round. Very nice start. And I do think that Necalli has quite a good matchup against Fang, in the sense that if you pick V skill 1, you can definitely punish any kind of projectile or such attempts from Fang from quite afar and get the Oki as well. So I think he is a character that is decked out pretty well against Fang.
Not to mention his pressure does, once he gets you in the corner, does revolve around a command grab, which, you know, the EX command dash from Fang is weak against. But thankfully able to side switch the situation. Ricky Manjaro just continuing their own pressure into the corner. Phenom gonna act. No, didn't activate.
Yeah,
had the activation.
Yeah, like it didn't activate. Maybe I don't know what happened there. Maybe he was testing Ricky Manjaro if he's gonna like punish that. I'm not sure what happened, but the down towards spheres is gonna take that for Ricky Manjaro. There gets around.
Yeah, gets around off of a few mistakes from Phenom, which never feels the best when you're fighting a good opponent. It's like, man, I need to like kind of wish that he makes more mistakes. But
I mean, it's a tournament. Yeah, it's a tournament. Obviously, you want to win. So, for a lot of people, it's by any means necessary.
What a good DP. No air invincibility, but still managed to catch that late jump in.
Oh, that big jump in from Ricky Manjaro there. Goes for the V shift here. Obviously, Phenom running with the V trigger too doesn't probably want to use, like, or, you know, I would say that he probably wants to use the V shift here, obviously, because when he goes for the V trigger, he loses that option because the 3-bar V trigger runs for the whole round. So definitely, if you want to go for those V shifts, you gotta do that before you activate.
I mean, right now, Phenom has yet to even pop V-Trigger. He's been playing so well in terms of the neutral, and once he gets that corner, like, it's not... like, the buffs to Necalli matter so much more in the neutral than they do in the corner. It's still good buffs in the corner, but, like, Necalli's corner pressure has always been pretty good, and, like, so far, he's just been able to bully Ricky Manjaro into the corner almost every time.
Definitely bullying, like, not really phased by this full screen gameplay that Ricky Manjaro is trying to set up here. Gets tripped over by the V skill and sets up the throw bait, going for the corner here. Gets his own throw here. Phenom looking really nice, but Ricky Manjaro jumps out of the corner. Very feisty.
Yeah, missed DP from Phenom is going to give Ricky Manjaro a chance. Has that activation, has the corner pressure now. But honestly, Phenom has not been looking too struggling. It's only when this close range starts happening that things get a little scrambly.
Oh yeah, very nice use of the dive kick as well, setting up, you know, those layered jump-ins. You can't really go for like an all that kind of a solution that kind of takes care of every jump in there, because you can delay the timing with the dive kick.
Dashes back, has that stomp set up. Oh no! Thankfully able to kind of OS's the hit situation there, but we take that.
That was pretty nice. That was pretty nice. It's kind of a like, fail-safe crush counter setup.
Exactly, right? It's like watching a cat fall on its feet. It's like, that was impressive, even though you kind of failed. Right now, Phenom is on set point, looking real solid. Again, these DPs, like, his control of the neutral has been so impressive, considering that this character is supposed to struggle in the neutral without V-Trigger.
Wow, just walking up to Ricky Manjaro here like, hey, what's up? Oh, and the jumping is probably not quite gonna finish, but yeah. He didn't want to go for it for some reason.
You just didn't want to kill? You just want to play with... You just want to play with your food a little while longer?
Well, he said before, like, he hasn't even gone for the activation here. I'm not even full power at this moment. Oh my goodness, Phenom is just setting up the stage for later to this tournament right now. Ricky Manjaro is fighting for his life. He doesn't have the V-Trigger, has only 1 bar. This is looking really grim for Ricky Manjaro. He's gonna go for the chip there. Doesn't have the V-meter, so can't V-shift, can't V-reversal, can't do anything, and Phenom just takes it 3-0, but definitely have to give props for Ricky Manjaro for taking 1 round, because Phenom is just one of those he's probably one of the best in the world, so anyone in this region who is unfortunate enough to run into Phenom is gonna have to hold that, most likely.
I mean, it's a tournament. If you don't run into him early, you're just going to be running him into grand finals. That's what's going to happen.
Exactly. Very unfortunate, but...
I was muted. Damn. Olvaha?
Yeah, what's up?
How can he win first? How can he win 3-0 in the first 2? You're fired, bro.
Oh man, oh man. You were so fast with updating the score because I was thinking you were gonna add one number to the score there, so that threw me off. You're too fast, Regis.
I love the difference. You get fired, you try to compliment, save face me. I just don't care. I just don't care anymore, man. Fire me as much as you want.
You pretend. You pretend.
But what you should care about is the Saltmine League CPT World Warrior. You can support this event, and I'm already seeing a lot of people using the codes here, which is very nice. Shout outs to all the nice people who have been using the codes here. The latest being King Jaro here. Shout outs to
Brams with the $70 donation. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. But like I was saying, the Matcherino is a free way to support these tournaments, even though these players who are going to be placing highly today will be getting points, obviously. They also have a chance for a payout, so the top 3 are going to get paid out, so obviously you want to score very highly, and what you can do is just use one of those social media accounts to log in and then click on the claim code button. I'm seeing a lot of people use those right now, so shout outs to MVC4, please. Furbylon, Houseman, obviously, Filthy King, Robert, shout outs to all of you fine gentlemen and other fantastic people that have been using the codes, and keep using them because we still got 30 codes left out of the 50, so we're not quite halfway there.
Not quite just yet. But you know what? I believe in you, chat. Today I'm gonna believe in you. I don't know why. My stance has always been that the chat are just unreliable and I need to force them to do stuff. But today I believe.
Today we believe. Alright. Okay. Interesting. I'm seeing LoHii in the lobby right now, and obviously we all know at this point that Urian got hit kind of hard, and I think LoHii is one of those people who kind of took it at heart, obviously, because you're a character specialist. You play one character, and you've spent so much time developing these Aegis setups. You've been developing the unique punishes that the Aegis used to do, and now that they're kind of a weakened tools, in the sense they got nerfed, those unique setups, those unique punishes that you've been developing the muscle memory for years, they don't work anymore. So obviously it's a really hard place to be when you are faced with a lot of changes for your character. But obviously shout outs to LoHii for still running with the character, and I still think that Urian is like a strong mid-tier character in my opinion, so obviously he still can put in the work, especially in a tournament situation, so we'll see what happens with LoHii.
Yeah, I think the character has understandably fallen off in terms of a lot of people's favor, but right now LoHii is going to have to fight one of Urian's always notoriously bad matchups. It's going to be Ryu from Furbylon here.
Furbylon, indeed.
Okay, we're playing the Fireball War from start, but dash up, stand light kick, an interesting choice.
LoHii setting up a nice life lead here, just taking it easy, kind of seeing what Furbylon goes for. Goes for the preemptive parry, gets punished pretty highly for that. So you have to be careful of that. But the EX Hadoken into the activation, always a strong tool to kind of, when you just want to go for the activation, obviously that's like a very, very powerful tool. And Furbylon pushing LoHii in the corner here. LoHii's just taking it easy. LoHii's not like exerting himself in a very strong way, in any kind of a way, so I think he's just kind of biding his time and trying to take in the tendencies that Furbylon is showing off.
I mean, right now you're fighting a V-Trigger 2 Ryu. Anything that gets parried is going to be huge damage. I'm surprised he even went for the knee drop. Probably trying to bait the parry because it was so short. Oh man, Furbylon right now though, gaining back the life lead slowly but surely, gets in the EX tackle, gets chacked on the wake up, and again, this threat of the parry has really slowed down LoHii, and even made him second guess some of his own close range
most likely
options.
Yeah. And obviously that now that Urian, oh, and that is so unfortunate. He was going for the whiff. I mean, the going over the fireball with the violent knee drop up. Obviously, the hitbox was a little bit too wide on the behind there. Got hit by the tail of the fireball, so to speak. But he gets the crouch medium punch twice there as the counter hit lands. So that's very good. Nice air to air from LoHii as well. It keeps the corner, which is really important as well.
Yeah, it's so interesting kind of watching how LoHii is genuinely trying to play like a pretty calm, pretty slow-paced gameplay, walk up button, you know, fireball, throw it out afterwards. Furbilon is like shifting gears constantly. All right, now I'm gonna fireball. Now I'm gonna jump in. Now I'm gonna wake up parry. Now I'm gonna wake up challenge, and it's like
It's really scary.
It makes for a very scary opponent, which I'm more used to the Urian being, to be quite honest.
Exactly. LoHii is one of those. I think he's a very patient player, very like calm player. So I think this is kind of what you would expect. Let's see. Okay, setting up the mirror here. Nice tech from Furbilon. Oh, drops the combo because he was too close to the mirror when he hit it. Oh my goodness.
That being said,
Oh, I just... Yeah. That was kind of... I gotta say, that was kind of ballsy from LoHii, just going for the dash forward into the crouching medium kick. But he just wanted that. He was smelling the wind there, so he went for that. And obviously, I just want to say about Urian, he doesn't have a reversal anymore, so he lost the invincibility on the EX headbutt. But that kind of does open up some avenues for different kind of approach for playing Urian. Obviously, now that you're opened up to using your meter as a you can go for a lot more of those EX chariot tackles, for example, which is still like a very powerful tool to catch off guard.
Absolutely. Right now, I think we're going to see that activation route. No, off of the stand medium kick. Didn't expect it to hit.
Okay, the activation from the EX Fireball, once again, it's a very powerful activation. Oh, he gets hit by that parry. LoHii was trying to, you know, he was like, can I have some pressure? And Furbilon was like, nah.
Every time. It hurts every time. The soul, the mind, the body. It just hurts you so much. Yeah. And like, I know that V-trigger has been kind of a meme until recently because of the buff it got to like give it also combo extensions.
Yeah.
But like from day one, it does so much damage, and you just there's no high-low guess for the defensive player. They just press the button and like, oops, what a shame, you had active frames in my face.
It's like boom, there it is.
Oh, look at this! Look! I dropped this parry in your face. LoHii right now trying to recover from that unfortunate end to game number 1. Runs into the fireball.
Yeah. Oh, I really like how Furbilon was trying to pick up from the confirm there, but yeah, the spacing was kind of off there, or the timing was off. But Furbilon has been utilizing the EX Fireball into the activation so much, and also utilizing it just by using it as a combo extender. So Furbilon, I think he's getting a lot of mileage out of these EX Fireballs so far. Oh, he's trying to parry those Fireballs. That's a very dangerous game you're playing right now. LoHii doesn't want any part of this.
I kind of love that LoHii is really picking up on the fact that Furbilon is having some trouble with the fireball game.
Yeah.
Both in terms of like realizing obviously the Aegis was there, but also in terms of parrying LoHii's own fireballs, like getting that timing just right. And just kind of took advantage of that instead of like, oh, I have to jump now and risk eating a DP into the V-trigger, which would have killed.
Ooh, I like that crush attempt from LoHii. Was using the headbutt to kind of crush any lows that would come, but unfortunately the range was not sufficient enough. But now he uses the EX headbutt. The EX chariot tackle. There you go. He's gonna get the double crouch fierce loop there. Okay. Let's see, setting up these normals. Like, he's looking really strong. LoHii's looking super strong in this round. Furbilon kind of running on fumes here. Is he gonna go for the EX Fireball into the activation? No, goes for the stand fierce. He's gonna get some nice chunk of damage here as well. But I just gotta say, LoHii's very good at using the mirror, using the V-trigger one to set up any kind of a punish from a thrown out fireball. So I think he's looking for that right now here, because the spacing last round was perfect for that. Oh my god! Furbilon setting up bait and the switch, and LoHii just had to eat that. Oh my
He
god.
was waiting. He was waiting. He's like, I see you glow yellow. You're a dead man. I'ma press this button, and you are a dead man.
Oh my
LoHii.
goodness. Boy, in no way.
Because like LoHii is trying to play this slow, but he's just not playing to Furby's speed. Furby is really messing with him.
Yeah, Furbilon has these kind of spikes on the activity here and there, and he just kind of explodes on LoHii right now. So LoHii is just, he needs to go for the ages at some point, I think. I think he's kind of running out of options here.
I mean, he needs a big one.
The crouch. Yeah.
Tries to jump in, doesn't connect. Thankfully, doesn't get punished on the down forward roundhouse. But like, I don't know how LoHii's gonna make this work because I don't know how Furby's gonna like
setting up the combo.
Ooh, there you go.
Okay. Very nice. Still has one mirror and a dream. Will he make it happen? We'll find out very shortly. He's using that to extend the V-trigger timer here, Furbilon. Okay, he's looking for that mirror. He's looking so hard. He just wants to set it up perfectly against Furbilon. It's such a tense moment right now. LoHii's running on fumes right now. What's gonna happen here? Oh, wall kick, but doesn't get punished. Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh, the passion.
Oh my god. Use that.
You have to use that, my friend.
Oh, it's punishable.
What? Wait, what?
That's dead.
That was so good. The patience from LoHii, because for 1 second I thought the V-trigger 2 actually hit. For some reason, my mind was thinking, oh, he's dead. But
you just thought it was going to do chip. You thought it was going to like chip him out for some reason.
I don't know why I thought of that or something. But, like, the smoke cleared out and LoHii was getting the punish there, and he manages to even it out 1-1. What an absolute roller coaster of emotions here. LoHii must be feeling good about that. He might get some momentum from here on out. Let's go. He's going to set up the corner here using that forward medium punch. Very nice air to air once again.
Yes, always been able to push Furbilon into the corner. It's just that it feels like that's the win condition for Furby, is that if he gets his opponent to push him into the corner, he's in a good space. And it's
look
so
at the EX Fire. Yeah, it's such a good tool. Furbilon has been using it so well in this matchup. Oh, he's going for that. Yeah, the activation once again. Now you need to be really afraid. But LoHii has shown the ability to punish any stray fireballs with the Aegis activation. We'll see if it happens here, because I think he's still looking for that. He went for the quarrel kick, but didn't confirm off of that. Oh, and he's not going to confirm that. Oh, there you go. Setting up the second mirror. Oh, that was so scary, and Furbilon just clicked on that. He was like, man went out to fishing. He was like, if it bites, it bites.
Oh my god, he was minus, and he's like, now he'll press the button. He'll press the button. Like, the decision making, you can't ask for the logic, you can't ask for the math, you can't ask for the receipts, because Furbilon is playing by the beat of his own drum at the moment.
Yeah, he's definitely.
To be fair, he is at one. What is happening?
I don't know what's happening, but LoHii must be thriving off of this moment. And he's gonna almost get the stun here, and now it's definitely stun time. He's setting up the Aegis here. He's just gonna try and force the stun. Going LoHii takes it. Yeah, he's just running away with this one. I think Furbilon's kind of the stern outcore of Furbilon, you know, the stern appearance, kind of everything crumpled in those last moments, and he kind of showed off some moment of weakness, and LoHii just ran away with it. He, grabbed the hand, and he took the whole body there.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, that's what the patience kind of pays off for, especially if you're able to not get tilted by the high velocity gameplay that Furby was showing off. Like, some players would just get tilted off the face of the planet. LoHii was able to keep calm, able to be like, all right, if some madness happens, it happens. I will be okay.
You know what? And I just want to add to that, because I know LoHii personally, and I think he's one of those people who kind of struggles with the nerves normally. So I think the adjustments and the evolution he has kind of achieved in holding out the nerves and playing a character that has been weakened in the most recent patch, I think it shows a lot of development on LoHii's part, and I think that's really impressive, honestly.
Well, you know what? Let's show some appreciation for what people do here. Let's show them the match for Brino. Let's show the audience how they can support players such as LoHii, such as Phenom, such as Veggey, who we'll be seeing up next. I know some people were wondering where he is on stream. He's not commentating today. He's in the tournament. He is playing. And he'll be up next. But yeah, we have a few of those codes remaining. Show some support, at least in clicking a few buttons, including with those sponsorship quests that are on the right-hand side of the screen. Or if you're feeling generous, donate some of your own money. There's only 5 of these tournaments going on, and I tell you, there's nothing better than winning a tournament and then getting the cash and being like, yeah, I'm eating good tonight. I'm eating good tonight.
For sure. And you did mention that there's like 5 of these regional events, and they will culminate at a regional final featuring the top 8 players who have the highest amount of scores and on the local leaderboard. And obviously they're gonna the winners of that top 8 will be sent out to Capcom Cup. So obviously, like, in this kind of format with the World Warrior, like the CPT World Warrior events, like the consistency that you're able to output is going to be rewarded, obviously. So you don't just need like one of those big wins. Obviously you need to kind of compete at the top 8 if you do manage to get into that, regional finals. But I think this is a fantastic way for people who want consistency to be rewarded with the points. So if you show up and you do good, you have a better chance at possibly getting into Capcom Cup, which would be an amazing experience for any player.
Now, one such player, 2 such players that want that opportunity. I mentioned Veggey before. His opponent right now is going to be Nonstop XS. I see the Colleen. If it's Birdie versus Colleen, y'all better sit down and prepare to sit for a little bit. This is going to be a slow match.
Let's see. Well, only one way to find out.
That's true.
It's going to be really exciting. Let's see what the characters are.
Oh,
there you go. So we're gonna have Veggey finally showing up. I think this is fantastic. I think he's easily one of the best players in this region has. So I am assuming he's going to be doing well tonight, and we'll see. But I do think that this matchup is most likely a little bit in Vaalix's favor.
Understandably so. She has the shotgun, she has the crouch medium punch, and it's Birdie's not a character that does particularly well with his counter pokes. He does better the stronger his pokes are against his opponent.
And look at this. Yeah, this is looking really rough, like from the get-go here, but okay, there's a big chance for the V-trigger too. Okay, he's jumping in. And look at the turnaround, still has some juice left on the V-bar there. He's gonna use it at the end of the combo, but he still needs to be aware. Very nice anti-air, and he was waiting for the reversal DP. Look at this masterclass of patience, setting up your own opportunities. Veggey, masterclass. Definitely one of the best birdies in the world right now.
I got nervous for Veggey from round start, last round, and now that empty jump at round start of round 2.
Yeah.
Oh boy, it's too early to download, man. That is like fiber optic speed at that point. That is too fast.
Definitely fiber. That was
no, not like this. We're stuck in the corner now. We're getting whip punished with EX bullhorn.
And obviously, like, Birdie, not one of the strongest characters. Definitely not one of the strongest characters right now, but I think his corner game is still one of the most terrifying in the game, easily. Look at this damage. The stun is building up, setting up the overhead. Another one, and the crouch jab just finishes the job there. Lights out, and Fang is gonna lose the first game here. Fast work from Veggey.
Yeah, his opponent, Mr. Fang. Yeah, I'm sorry, I miscalled the players early on. It's Fang, his opponent.
Yeah, you're fired, by the way.
Yeah, that's fair. But like, it went so sideways, and it's not like he was doing outrageous stuff. He just had really good calls. One on the V shift, like one on the using the EX bullhorn in a few places, using the armor. It's really a testament to just your experience.
You know what I'm really enjoying about Veggey's gameplay right now? He is seeing the weakness or kind of like the unsureness of Fang right now, and he's kind of going ham in the offensive department. He's kind of testing out how Fang will react to all of this offense that Birdie is right now displaying, because it's looking really good for Veggey. Oh, nice backdash from Fang. He's gonna set up the V-Trigger 2 here, so he's gonna be able to show up some of his own offensive power here, but the stand fierce into the V-Trigger 2 is gonna finish Fang there, and Veggey is at set point here, looking very nice, very strong.
I was expecting the set to be much slower, but between Veggey's reads and like Birdie is a character that can play slow, can play the crouch light punch game, but like if he gets his damage going, he is still a grappler-esque brawler. He does absurd damage if he gets going, and right now just doesn't look like he has the experience.
Yeah, he's struggling with. You can definitely, you can see how Fang was definitely struggling with some of these Birdie tools, because the bull revengers were landing, and the spacing traps from the blocked EX bullhead, for example. He was setting up the spacing trap for the standing medium punch that was landing. Everything was going in Veggey's favor, but the first round was quite important for Fang, because we did see some struggle from Veggey's part. Obviously, that is to be with the matchup as well, because Falk just has that space control and kind of has the tools to fend off Birdie, but Veggey just completely read his opponent, and that was a masterclass.
Veggey the first one qualifying for top 8 today.
Yeah.
There you go.
Head of the curve.
I mean, came out with all guns blazing, you know. So
that was so brutal. Yeah. That was so again, as you mentioned, that round one was just like, patient. Oh man, look at this screen control, and then Veggey's like, oh, he's gonna do this. He's gonna keep doing this. Fine, I'm just gonna take advantage of that. I'm gonna use skip to my Lu over and over again to kind of like give a mini hop over these like long range pokes, like. It shows that, like, and this is what I love about fighting games in general, is that, like, sure, you can have a matchup that technically the odds are against you because the kind of risk reward is skewed in the opponent's favor. Yeah. But it's never like in a card game, for example, where it's like your opponent just has better cards. There's nothing you can do to outplay them. Yeah. Here, you just got outplayed. Veggey just outplayed you, and there's nothing to say about that other than like, next time I gotta not be as predictable. Next time I gotta like show up and maybe be a little patient, wait for him to do something and change up the pace. That was really impressive for
that
me.
That was really
just
cool,
to reverse it from round one. Oh.
Yeah, for sure. That was super impressive, but like I just wanted to kind of give off a send-off message, so to speak. Like even though Birdie might struggle in mid-screen against some characters, but if he gets the corner, gets the corner game rolling, it's definitely a guess between overhead, it's a guess between command grabs, it's a guess between normal throws, so he definitely has that kind of powerful momentum in the corner. But speaking of powerful, we're gonna have two powerful players on the stream. Next, we're gonna have Yum aka Vaalix, and we're gonna have Green Soap. And I just wanted to say that Vaalix did take a very nice tournament win here, offline local tournament in Assembly Winter, which was just a few months ago, and we're actually gonna have Assembly Summer event in Helsinki, Finland as well, and I'm sure that he's gonna be attending there as well. He will be defending his kind of throne there, so I hope all of you who are able to, live in the Nordic region, you can come there and possibly have a great time with us. But we're gonna get into this right now.
Round one. All right, we're gonna see Luke versus Guile. An interesting kind of match. I think one of Luke's few poor matches, because Guile's screen control is just a little bit tougher for him to deal with. But honestly, again, it comes down to the player choices. And right now, we're seeing whipped forward fierces. Jumping in right now.
You know what I think what is interesting about this matchup as well? I think when Luke first came out, I think this was a matchup where most people said that Luke really struggles in this matchup. But honestly, I think now that time has passed, I think it's quite even as a matchup, so it's not like super bad, but obviously Guile does have the tools to compete with Luke here. Very nice jumping, but unfortunately he doesn't cash out as he goes for the standing roundhouse, which was just not fast enough to combo from the jumping medium kick. So first round off to Vaalix here. Very nice.
Gonna get that counter hit. Gonna cash out immediately, and understandably so. Oh my god!
He cashed out, but he left the groceries at the store.
No, I hate it when that happens.
You had that happen? Oh my goodness!
It's terrible, man.
You hate to see that.
Lost range for days. Right now, green soap being washed in the corner. He's
washed with soap. Oh my goodness!
That's the joke.
Oh my goodness. Vaalix is looking really strong here. Still has the V trigger. He's gonna activate from the standing fierce here. And he has the corner here. Green soap just kinda has to hold it right now. He's looking for that flash kick possibly. Oh, there was the punish chance, but he misses that. Range was not sufficient enough, and this is gonna kill because Luke does a lot of damage.
Call that the nutcracker right at the end. Oh my god, Vaalix, like it's been a lot of errors on Green Soap's part. And to be fair, some of them understandable, some of them less so. That jumping into roundhouse, don't know what that was. The counter hit, flash kick, dropping the full screen CA is just unfortunate. I can't say there's anything else.
I mean, sometimes you just have to say how it is, and it was unfortunate.
Dude, these whiff punishes, though, are so nice.
Yeah, Vaalix is one of the best whiff punishers in the Nordic region, I feel like. And you could also see that he has these very good setups. Look at how active that DP was from that range. Very nice. Vaalix is just working it right now. And Green Soap once again in the corner. He's kind of between a rock and a hard place, or he's between Vaalix and a corner right now. So he definitely needs to push out and fight out of the corner. He's using the Soulbot here very nicely, actually.
Yeah,
setting up the Sonic Booms.
Definitely using a lot more of the aggressive maneuvers from Guile, which is surprising to say the least, but it's understandable once you have this life deficit. I think Green Soap was just being a little greedy with those forward fierces from the round start, not trying to establish a zoning game, and because of that, he's at this life deficit. And right now, he has to be more aggressive in order to take back that deficit. And Jump Jam is just kind of ready for that.
Oh, wow.
Not dead.
Lead stand fierce from Vaalix. And look at this, he is really working on a really solid life lead here. He goes for the throw bait though.
Stand light kick cancel? You didn't need to do that, man.
Oh my goodness, this is so scary for Green Soap right now. He's just working on a thread of life here. He's inching forward. Oh, with the V-shit punish, there you go. But he doesn't have any follow-up because he doesn't have the V skill too. That is very unfortunate. And Vaalix just lets it rock with the V trigger one there and takes the first round of this game. So it's set point for Vaalix here, looking very nice. And look at these jumps, he's just following through against Green Soap. Green Soap trying to create some distance here using the Sonic Booms. There you go.
See, now he goes in anyway, but like now is when you can play the zoning game. Now you can just kind of like lame it out and force Jump Jam to make a mistake and like set up some fireball traps or something like that. But Green Soap is still going in, gets whiff punished with that target combo. No counter hit conversion from Vaalix just yet, but even still, getting the corner is huge.
Yeah, I mean, Vaalix is just moving back and forth. He's looking for the perfect spacing here to answer to any kind of things that Green Soap would do. And look at this spacing, perfect, using the standing medium punch at the max range. There goes for the target combo, gets the V trigger 1 extension as well. Green Soap working on a little bit more life here. Let's see, he still has some V-trigger left. He can still make it work, but he doesn't have the meter, which is gonna be a really big problem. Oh, he gets the opening though. This is not quite it. Oh, so he needs one more hit. Oh, he was trying to close out the gap, but Vaalix was ready to defend there. Unfortunate, but very nice showing from Vaalix. He definitely knows how the matchup goes. Like, if you want to take anything home from that, you just let it be that Vaalix really knows how to fight against Guile. He was spacing everything perfectly there.
Not only that, I'm surprised how much he was ready for this Guile in particular. Like, Green Soap's Guile was very aggressive, forward fierce, bullet knee, and you mentioned that Vaalix is a fantastic whiff punisher. Like, there's no doubt about that. But you do have to have that anticipation in you, like being ready to look for certain buttons. And like the fact that he was even looking for those buttons in general just means either he's very experienced with the opponent, or he's just godlike. I don't know which one is which, but like
I think it's a bit of both.
Bit of both. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Okay, I respect it. I respect it.
For sure. I think most players at the top level are kind of a mixture of that. A little bit of godlike and a little bit of something else, you know. You're making a good soup. You need some spices and you need to throw out all the ingredients in there.
That's fair. That's fair. What we have on our ingredient list today, though, is going to be the Saltmine League weekly schedule. Going to be making a stew out of those Saturday tournaments that are for the EU Open bracket. And then today, if you are still awake 7 hours from now, is going to be the NA East Coast Open bracket. The second one. Considering how last week's went, we had people like Punk, we had people like Idom, we had people like, Arturo. Like, we had a really, really high stack. Oh, Smug as well. Really a high stack bracket. And we actually had $300 on the line as well. It was insane. Hopefully we can get the same kind of turnout today. Just like the turnout's going to be in the World Warrior tournaments that we're also advertising. Right. The schedule's too crazy to even announce right now. We are going to have it on the screen, but what you should do is you should go to the Twitters, if you would, and follow at Saltmine TV. Yes. Follow them, indeed. Because then you will be updated and know when these tournaments are going on.
Yeah, for sure. That's very important to follow Saltmine League on Twitter, so all of your upcoming news about Saltmine and Saltmine's activity, all the World Warrior tournaments and Saltmine's own Saltmine League, all of your information needs are fulfilled when you give that follow to Saltmine on Twitter. I think up next we're gonna have Phenom versus Kenzai, and this is actually a game or like a set for top 8, so the winner is going to be qualifying for the top 8 for tonight, which is going to be really important. And like I've said before, I think a lot of people have their favorite to take the tournament is going to be Phenom, so yeah. So I'm assuming that I honestly think also he is definitely one of those players that might just take it, but I mean, it really does depend on what kind of day people like.
I mean, they said the same about Takamura for EU West, and in the end, Eco won, right? So
exactly, exactly. So what I was gonna say is that it also really depends on what kind of day are like people like Veggey, Yonzai, DrGulag, Vaalix, what kind of a day they're kind of having. So if they're gonna be able to play at their best, they're definitely going to be giving players like Phenom a run for their money.
Now I wonder, are we gonna see the Nikali? Because I see the Vega on Mr. Zai's
yeah, board strike is already there. We summoned him with the Vega.
Now you heard the claw sharpened.
I could understand the Luke, the Luke pick from Phenom, because like I don't want to play Nikali against Vega. I don't want to wait until I have V-Trigger to have like some semblance of a neutral game plan. But at the same time,
you know what I don't understand?
What do you?
That we are almost in top 8 and still have 18 codes left to claim.
That is a travesty, so I'm just gonna give it. So
and then people look at me and they're like, "Man, Houseman, why are you so hard on the chat all the time? Why do you call them lazy?"
All right,
it's because of stuff like this, chat. Chat, get to it. The Matcherino codes are right there. You just gotta log in and click. You don't even need to spend your money. Just spend the time in between sets when we just keep yabbering.
So this is going to be a public service announcement. We have 18 codes. I repeat, we have 18 codes left on the Matcherino. So if you haven't used your social media account to log in on the Matcherino, please do so now. I repeat, please do so now. And you just click on the claim code. I repeat, you click on the claim code after that and you are set. You are supporting this tournament. You are supporting Saltmine League, so thank you for your service.
Yeah, and if we make it to $100 today, we pay out the top 2, and if we get to $150, we pay out the top 3.
There it is. All right, there you go. Vaalix claiming one of those codes. Obviously, GG's on the last set there. Very nice showing. And we hope for your good games in the future as well. And I think as we speak, we are ready to roll with the next set. Like we said before, it's going to be Kenzai versus Phenom. So is it going to be Luke versus Veggey? Is it going to be something else? We will have to see very shortly.
I think it's. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the Luke.
Yeah,
I feel like Luke does particularly well in this matchup, but.
Right.
Yeah,
It is. There it is. It is the Luke.
If only because the damage output is so ludicrously high, you knock the claw off in like 2 combos if you get the right hit.
Yeah, definitely, and that's one of those things that Veggey does suffer from in this game, is the fact that he can't pick up the claw back again when he loses it. So that's definitely like a big weakness in Veggey of Street Fighter V. But if you make good use of it, if you switch the stances and kind of spread out the damage between the stances, you are set for a longer game and a longer use time of the claw, so you definitely need to be switching those stances.
Runs right into the rock buster there. Yeah, activates late just to get out of the corner. Honestly, with an even, pretty much tied health, like pretty much almost 30% apiece, a little bit higher on Phenom's side. It's going to be interesting. Zen has to be able to not die, and unfortunately, I don't think he can last after that.
There it is, yeah.
What a counter poke.
Very nice work from Phenom here in the first round. Let's see what Kenzai has up in his sleeves. I'm assuming these people are familiar with each other because they're both from the same country, so I do think they probably played a few sets here and there, so to speak, so might be most familiar with each other's gameplay. Gets the throw here. Phenom looking good, setting up the corner here once again. Kenzai fighting it out though, using that standing medium punch very effectively.
Like right now, Phenom can just use fireballs. Granted, the V trigger is active, so that's a little bit of a risk.
Okay. Ooh, and he confirmed from the not fully charged flash knuckle. Wow, Phenom. Just on another level. Like, to be able to kind of notice that mid-combo, it does take some extreme skill.
Yeah, I had to be aware of that frame trap situation, which, big risk. Punishable on block, but definitely saw the hunger in the
And look at that, like, did you just see the end of the round there? Phenom was just looking for that standing medium kick. It's such an effective tool. It's effective against crouch normals. It's like very kind of low risk, high reward kind of normal because you can just throw it out there and it's pretty quick to recover. So like, and it beats out a lot of other normals. So Phenom was just looking for that last final hit and he was using that standing medium kick on overtime. Right. Kenzai trying to find the jump in here. Oh, it's a big... Okay, yeah. Doesn't get the fully loaded version of the Flash Knuckle once again, but it's all good because Phenom is gonna have the corner here anyway after that target combo into the dash. But Kenzai looking pretty fresh still. Trying to kind of inch forward here with the stand medium punch, the crouch medium punch, but Phenom with the sweep there.
Look, there's the Brussels challenge winner recommends Barnet in the chat.
Shout outs for winning and congratulations recommends Barnet for winning the tournament, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice, goes with the EX roll there. into the meaty.
Yeah, try to get a little frisky with it with the side switch, but Phenom not biting. Oh, he's dead.
No,
why?
not quite. He
Why
doesn't
we
get...
don't have combo? Why
You
we
know
no
what?
combo?
You know what? I think that's kind of smart too. If you're not sure, or like, if you're not sure about the timing at that specific moment, obviously Phenom knows his combos, but if you're not sure about the timing, you would probably be smarter to release it a little bit earlier, because you're gonna get the hit regardless, and it's gonna be a plus frame situation in that situation. So like even if you don't get the fully loaded version, you're still gonna get a hit into a throw mix-up potentially. So I think that's pretty smart from Phenom. Oh, and he tried to go for the anti-air, but the Barcelona attack just, sucked that in.
Ooh, interesting trade there. Phenom is on set point. Oh, these counter hits can't be happening.
I appreciate Kenzai trying to go for the V skill too there, but I think it's just, the problem with the V skill might be that it's just a little bit too slow to kind of throw out here and there against Luke's fireballs. You need to be kind of close for that. Okay, the meaty forward, the roundhouse. Looking really good, and then it just gets clipped. That's the infamous moment. You just need to be aware of every step you take forward at that moment in life, because you're just gonna get clipped by the V-trigger one.
Yeah, I'm so happy that it's a 2-bar super in Street Fighter 6, because oh man, I cannot imagine dealing with another bunch of years of that. But you know what? Phenom with the smart character choice takes a 2-0 in the set.
Yeah. It's a very nice showing from Phenom. Let me see what we're gonna have next.
The last stream. Match of top 16 winners, LoHii versus DrGulag.
Alright, oh my goodness, I can't believe these two are facing each other once again. So let me give some history. All of the major tournaments in Finland, LoHii and DrGulag will eventually clash. And I think it's become a bit of a meme here in Finland. Also, we did have, last year we had the sets episode on Capcom Fighters, which had LoHii and DrGulag. So if you haven't watched that, go check that out, because it was a great episode. And I think both of these players were also, like, obviously they're good sports and they're fantastic to talk to at any point. But unfortunately, they're gonna have one of those moments where they have to eliminate each other here. So that's always unfortunate, but we'll see what happens, because it does depend, like, depending on the day, it can go anyway.
You know what else we should eliminate?
Yeah?
The 12 Matcherino codes are still there.
There are 12,
I knew it.
Oh, there are 12 codes, and there are, let me look at the Twitch right now.
310.
310 of you, for the love of God, get rid of those codes. We have a fire sale on codes right now, and y'all aren't putting out the fire.
Shout out to Tachi Gigas for using one of those codes just now. So we have 11 codes left. So 11 of you fine people watching this tournament live here. Obviously, we appreciate you, and we would humbly ask for your support in providing these players with even more prize on the tournament here. So we have 10, actually 9, make that 8. We have 8 codes left. So please do click on the Matcherino link, log into one of your social media accounts, just click on the claim code. It's completely free. You're not setting yourself up for anything. We have 6 codes left, so thank you for all of you who just use those codes. We have Segawa, we have Fisk, Stillman, we have Jarethian, Gaming, Chumbledore, and Super Pats. That was good.
The Dumbledore one caught me off guard.
Harry, did you put your name on the Matcherino code?
You're a gamer, Harry.
You're a gamer, Harry. I'm a what?
Oh no, I can't. You can't give me the giggle fits before set. Okay, it's gonna as we said, it's gonna be LoHii and DrGulag. LoHii, you kind of kept alluding to the fact that he's a very patient player. How patient can you be against Laura though, especially once V-Trigger 1's activated? You kind of have to make some tough decisions.
I mean, let me assure you, these people know exactly who they're facing off. So these are like arguably the top 3. I mean, they are both included in the top 5 at least of Finland. So so they definitely have been running those sets for years.
Oh, okay. Dash back. Dash back again.
Yeah, I like this playing. Yeah, very like kind of this
pseudo
passive.
hit.
Yeah, this kind of a passive start from LoHii, but obviously when Laura gets the ball rolling, it's not gonna help you, and LoHii's gonna get stunned here. DrGulag gonna set up the high damage stun combos here, and let me just tell you, Laura is probably the best character in setting up the post stun combos. The damage just does not end. It doesn't even seem to scale to me, to be honest.
It's always been rough. It's always been one of the greatest appeals of the character, and it really it shows that, you know, players who pick her have to rely heavily on their excellence in terms of getting that ball rolling, and DrGulag definitely has shown that he can do that. Oh, just buffering in neutral now.
DrGulag getting the air reset here, going for the side switch. Oh, and the chase down on the EX elbow there. Very nice. And goes for the EX command grab. DrGulag looking super strong in this set. He's definitely out here to take the whole tournament here. So LoHii might be quite a bit of a pickle here, so to speak.
Yeah, the hit and run style can only keep DrGulag out for so long, and you only have so many ways of like kind of getting away from your opponent, and DrGulag does seem to have quite a few answers to each of them. That being said, you know, that's only one game. LoHii still is in it, and he still we haven't even seen him use V-Trigger at all so far.
Yeah, and like obviously after the nerfs, Durian doesn't have a reversal, so I would heavily favor Laura in this matchup because you can't really intervene between the stagger pressure and the thunderclaps that Laura is setting up. Obviously you have some tools, but they're not nearly as effective as like an EX headbutt reversal, which was a tool of the past. But unfortunately, you don't have that now, and you're gonna have to deal with this low pressure in the corner.
No. What a block. Alright, sets up the throw, but... What?! They were in each other's arms, and they just whiffed. What the heck?
In your arms tonight.
No, he drops the EX there. Big unfortunate, but thankfully he's able to close it out with crouch medium kick.
There you go! LoHii taking a round. We want this to be as even as possible. These players are very comparable in strength, so I always love seeing these both specific players kind of run these sets.
Alright, he's trying to set up the frame trap there as opposed to the throw.
Okay, LoHii taking this passive approach again with the back and forth kind of moment. DrGulag slowly inching away in the corner, but LoHii gets a nice forward jump and gets out of the corner there. Very nice escape.
Runs right into the electric fence. Thankfully has the check for the dash up. Right now, LoHii playing a much better game, but again, that these attempts at evasive maneuvers, DrGulag is so effective at calling out.
Yeah, so LoHii needs one button into activation. There you go, the raw trigger. Oh, drops the headbutt though, unfortunate. But he still has one mirror. He can set up an offensive layer here in the corner, but DrGulag is gonna activate from that stray stick standing medium. No way! That's gonna kill! That's gonna kill! LoHii takes the game there with the reversal super. He was like, you know what? I don't have an EX headbutt anymore, but this super does have invincibility frames, so you still gotta respect that. You gotta respect the full bars.
I mean, DrGulag himself got a reset off of that situation, so you have to wonder if as soon as he got hit, LoHii was just churning that butter, playing like the Zangief.
Most likely. Most likely.
Good check.
Good back throw from Gulag. Gonna set up the thunderclaps here once again. LoHii's gonna have to kind of hold that right now at that space specifically. Oh, nice sweep though. I think LoHii is actually one of those Urian players, like one of the few Urian players who does utilize the sweep to kind of its full potential, because I don't see a lot of Urian players going for the sweep in general.
Not unless they're a V-Trigger 2 Urian, but that's
right.
That's for a different region.
I mean, that's all. I mean, that's only for Fasa anyway. So
yeah,
that's one Urian.
Oh, please, there are tens of us. Anyway, setting up the plus frames again. DrGulag getting in with the cheeky dash. And this is where it's really tough for LoHii, LoHii, where...
Yeah, it's all good.
Plus frames?
Just blows through with the EX armor elbow there, DrGulag. Very nice work, very nice awareness that he probably knew that LoHii's gonna set up the second mirror, and that's gonna be...
Would not have been happened with Free Trigger 2, the superior retrigger.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that either, but I guess I guess there's a point being made. But let's move on here. Back and forth from both these players right now. No whiff punish from LoHii there, unfortunately. And look at this patience. I think DrGulag is one of the most patient LoRa players actually in the world. Obviously, someone like Idom as well, but I think DrGulag is one of those LoRa players that's like definitely not in your face all the time, but like willing to actually wait out the clock, even like if it's a possibility.
Ooh, unfortunately, crouch medium kick gets caught by the electric fence. DrGulag again with just the short-term pressure in the corner. Gets a dash in for free.
Okay.
Dash in again for free. Uh-oh.
No way. No! Heartbreaking moment, but he's gonna get the combo here. Very nice, confirms from the specific distance, but did drop the follow-up though, unfortunately, and he's gonna use the second mirror here, so he doesn't have the... But what's good for LoHii right now, he does have the super, and he's only gonna need one... Oh no! No, he doesn't go for it! No way! Because I was gonna say that LoHii only needs to kind of find a way to go into cancel super on the chip moment, because DrGulag had the V trigger activated, so obviously he's not gonna go for V shift or V reversal. So that was definitely the thing that LoHii was most likely looking. But sometimes you just have that tournament nerves moment. You kind of fumble your inputs, for example.
I will give him credit. I don't even think that was nerves. Like, it's tough when it's against LoRa where she has the electric fence right in front of you. Are you supposed to tackle into that and just hope you live and then just go for raw critical or interface? Like that, I don't see an effective strategy to call it out there. His moment was if he got that combo off of that stand medium punch, and when it didn't happen, it was just like it was that moment. It was a nope moment where you just backdash and be like, nope, I'm just gonna see if I can time this out, and unfortunately. Just did not play out that way. That being said, LoHii is not out of the tournament. That is just sending him to loser side of the bracket, where I believe we are right now as well. We're making our travel down south and seeing in front of us here, because I see Green Soup, who we saw lose earlier, and where he's going to go against Mr. Banja.
Very interesting indeed.
Mr. Banja. I've seen him chatting in the chat so far. I don't know who he plays.
I think one of the coolest things about these regional tournaments is that you have these players participating in the chat as well as watching from the sidelines, obviously playing their matches as well. So shout outs to all of you people who are attending this tournament today in this Nordic Baltic region for the CPT World Warrior, and you're like participating, you're being here with us and spending the day with us. So obviously shout outs to all of you fantastic competitors out there. All right, so let's talk a little bit about the World Warrior format as well. If you're new here, if this is the first time you're watching this, CPT World Warrior is kind of a new regional esports program, and it's going to be running from July through December 22, and it will deliver 26 additional entrants to Capcom Cup, so obviously that's very exciting. And all of these regions have their own 5 ranking events, and these 5 regional events, they will culminate at a regional final, and they will be featuring the top 8 players from the local leaderboard. So obviously if you attend more and you're being consistent, you get a ticket to that local leaderboard, and you will be featured in the top 8 regional finals. And the winner of these regional finals will all earn a spot to Capcom Cup. So that is very exciting. This is like a perfect chance for anyone to be attending these events, because it's very kind of a low investment, and you know, you just need to be there and play your matches, and you can do great stuff. And obviously, because these are kind of separated regions, you are going to be running to familiar faces, but there's going to be less competitors overall per event, obviously, because we're separating all the different regions, but they are still condensed and packed with a lot of talent. So obviously these are like very exciting to watch for all of us.
Next one, next week will be Germany. Already has 60 signups, by far the most of all regions. So
that's very impressive. Actually,
I'm actually German, and I didn't even know we have that many players.
Yeah, so there's a good question in the chat. Can anyone join and participate in these? You just need to visit the Start GG for this, Saltmine League World Warrior. You gotta visit the page there and look at the rules there. Obviously, we can't be really like reading out all of the rules here, but visit there and look at the rules and look at what you needed and check if you can participate.
Oh no! Right now, Banja taking a lot of aggressive momentum into the corner.
Oh, nice EX flash kick, yeah.
I will say V-Skill 2 has made this a lot tougher of a matchup for Guile, especially if he wants to play the slower game. And yeah, we've been... Ooh, nice throw out of the V reversal. But yeah, we've been kind of seeing that Banja having just fantastic reads on the projectile and getting through with the V-Skill.
Yeah. I think it's, like you said before, once again, the V-Skill 2 from Ed is like a super oppressive tool in this matchup because obviously Guile's Sonic Boom is one of the best projectiles in the game because it does tend to have a lot less recovery than other projectiles, but what Ed's V-Skill 2 does is like it's just a very, very good and strong tool to neutralize any of this Sonic Boom game that GreenSoap is gonna try and do. So obviously I do think that this matchup is slightly towards Ed, but GreenSoap can definitely make this work.
There's the flash kick. GreenSoap definitely hunkering down a bit more on the turtle gameplay style. Goes in a little bit with bazooka knee and thankfully doesn't pay too heavily for it. Right now having the life lead, Banja having those pokes, seeing signs of the ending walker style.
Yeah, for sure, and like what Ed received in the latest patch was the extension from the flicker with the EX bar, and it does definitely, it buffs up Ed's normal gameplay with the hit confirms to the flicker to like incredible levels, I feel like, so this character definitely did become so much more stronger after the patch.
Flicker again. Wow, just mashing out the critical art like that at the end.
No way! What happened there? They both whiffed the grab twice!
Christ, you guys.
Have you ever seen a scramble? Because that was like the scrambled eggs I ate earlier today.
I'm supposed to keep it PG on this channel on these events, and you're not helping.
I mean, it should be, yeah. Veggey 13. But like, unfortunately, that was like
playing like I should be cursing.
Oh
no!
That was a like Veggey 18 moment.
Oh my Put the kids to bed. It's not safe out here. in these. Oh my god! Tries for the walk of roundhouse. Didn't even have the activation to make it safe.
This is Wild West.
Oh my god. Yay, I like that match.
But definitely shoutouts to GreenSoap for holding it down there on the last round there. Now he's already doing those stand medium kicks. Got one of those characters that has several anti-airs. Okay. Oh, he was looking for that. He was probably looking for the jump or something, but Banja missed it.
Yeah, I think there was just maybe a crouch medium punch that was lost.
Well, yeah, but like the timing was unfortunate, and GreenSoap runs away with. Oh, but get over here! I'm not done with you.
Dang, that was good. All right, made up for it. Made up for the little bit of spaghetti early on by just going
crazy
right through that Sonic Boom and extension into the V trigger. All right, that was game one. Thank God this is not a first to 3. Holy
that was al dente, I gotta say. Oh, boy. Thanks for clipping that as well, because that was a fantastic moment. I'm definitely gonna be posting that on the Twitters later, so look out for that. Okay, using the bullet knee there. Banja getting that very valuable stand medium punch confirmed. GreenSoap is trying to close out the gap, but Banja is pushing GreenSoap in the corner. This is looking really bad for GreenSoap right now. He's fighting for his life in the corner. And using that V-Skill 2 so effectively, just going through anything. V-Skill 2, no problem. Normal Sonic Boom, no problem. EX Boom, no problem.
It's been incredibly detrimental to GreenSoap when they retain. Yeah, it's not great. Oh my god, learning to count.
Oh, yeah. With Ed.
I get some ending walker vibes here.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. He's probably modeling his gameplay to some extent from Ending Walker because he's a very prominent Ed in the Europe. So, but definitely Banja is showing some solid flicker work here, and Green Soap is kind of struggling here. But he's definitely not out yet, so gotta keep being patient here. Very nice whiff punish there from Green Soap as well.
And I think there's been a little bit of it's a little bit tough because Banja just had such a good read on Green. So
yeah,
if Banja was purely reacting to the fireball, I don't think he could get in with the V skill 2 as effectively. Yeah. He is making some pseudo reads here and anticipating very well. And Green Soap is just being unfortunately a little bit predictable in terms of when they want to use the Sonic Boom.
Yeah, this is a really scary situation because even if Banja doesn't hit you with very nice work from Green Soap though, in the corner here. Oh, and the bullet need just punched through any kind of offense that Banja was trying to throw out there. Nice work from Green Soap. He's still living. He's still in this.
Very nice with the poke. Catch you walking forward.
At this corner carry. It's just such a powerful tool in this matchup because when you get Guile to the corner, obviously he's facing the corner, so like he doesn't have the movement that he normally has. He can't move back and forward, so he's like helpless in the corner. And Ed's flicker game in the corner is like such a powerful tool, such a strong tool. Like very like snuffing out any kind of defensive options.
Ooh,
oh, look at these. Yeah, these flickers have been landing so effectively from Banja. He's going for the EX on kick, EX flash kick there. Let's see, and he's going for the activation. Very impressive work from Banja. I feel like Banja in general was just kind of controlling the flow of the matches there. Like he didn't really have to exert any kind of real struggle at any point. But obviously, like I said before, I do think that Guile nowadays loses the matchup because obviously you have the flickers, you have the extension from the flickers, and if you're really good at using that flicker, like you're thriving off of that because you're always pushing the other character to this corner in such a powerful way that, and it's only 1 bar, so it's like a 1 bar invested well.
Yeah, no, Guile's counter pokes have always been not particularly great, and he's kind of had to rely on his Sonic Boom to kind of make up for that. So the fact that Ed has that V skill 2 to kind of counter even that does make the neutral a little bit of a nightmare. Even though between flash kicks and V reversals,
right.
Green Soap was pushing his opponent back. He was doing a good job at gaining distance again after he had been knocked down, but like. You can only get knocked down so many times. So unfortunate. Has to go out of the tournament. But you know what? There's 4 other tournaments in this region for this World Warrior system going on here. So, take the time.
Let's
maybe
take
learn
a look at the bracket
matchup.
because we're on top 8 now, shall we?
Hey.
All right, let's take a look at the bracket.
So winner's side here. We have Phenom versus Vaalix, Veggey versus DrGulag, and then the loser's side, we have Maumas versus Banja, and Fang versus a projected winner that I have to look back on. Looks like it's going to be the winner of LoHii versus Taco. They haven't decided that yet.
So that's gonna be old blood versus new blood, with Takoyaki being kind of fresh to the scene and LoHii being the more experienced player in this case. So it's gonna be interesting to see how that will go because, like I said before, Takoyaki has been leveling up quite a bit, and he's like being a very consistent player for over a year, and his improvement has been very rapid and very impressive in that sense. Obviously, he still has kind of some of those wild decisions here and there, but we'll see if LoHii will be able to answer to that. But
all Matcherino codes are claimed up now. That
there
means,
it is.
Yeah, that means the rest is on the community. If we are at $52.65 right now. So if we get to 100, we will pay out the top 2 today. Thank you very much for claiming up all these codes. But if you have some money to spare, we don't need to stop here. You can either do match arena, contribute there, or donation. We put that into the prize pool.
Right. Mission successful.
Very, very nice.
And unlike normal Saltmine League, World Warrior follows the CPT rules. So all of Cup 8 is first to 3.
Yep.
Yes, indeed. So we're like, if you just tuned in, we're gonna have a lot of fantastic games up and coming. So stick around, grab a drink, and have some snacks because we will be here for a while, and we will see who will be taking the first Street Fighter V Saltmine League CPT World Warrior event for the Nordic and Baltic region. Like I said before, this is the first for the region, so it's obviously going to be setting up the scenery, so to speak, for the rest of the events as well. So obviously, if you get a good showing here, it's gonna be nice and easy to kind of work on the upcoming events as well. So leaves out a lot of room for tactics and when are you gonna attend the next one. Obviously, consistency is being rewarded here, so if you're gonna be attending all of the events and you do all well in all of those, you're kind of set up for the regional finals. So I do think that it's a very, very interesting part of this whole Capcom CPT Saltmine League World Warrior.
I mean, I always appreciate Problem X showing up early in the Saltmine League season, taking 2 tournaments and being like, all right, see you all later. And just sitting.
See you at the finals.
Granted, that didn't happen last season because there's just so much competition, but it is kind of funny how that can work out if you're just, that strong of a player. That being said, though, in terms of the audience, top 8 also signifies the predictions, the beginning of the predictions. So we have our first set that's going to be Phenom versus Vaalix. And, right now, you can predict on that using your own salt grains in the little corner situation of the chat. Right now, honestly, I'm sure a lot of people are betting on Phenom. I'm sure a lot of people have, their sights set that he's going to go straight to grand finals, maybe even take this tournament. But that just means, man, you just have to bet 500 grains.
Yeah.
On Vaalix. And if Vaalix takes it, and he could take it, there is a chance, there is a timeline. You're gonna cash out. You're gonna make so much bank in terms of Saltmine.
I looked at the different timelines while we were waiting. I saw 14 million different options, and in one of those, at least, Vaalix will take this set. So it's gonna be interesting to see if it will happen in this timeline. Because if you are betting on Vaalix right now, if you're a betting man, the odds are 1 to 7.55. So obviously, if you do spend that 500 points, you're gonna be paid exponentially for that. But I'm very much looking forward to this set because I think right now the set we're starting with, I think this is grand finals material for the region. So I think it's really, really interesting what will happen here because Vaalix is, in my opinion, the best player in Finland right now. So it's gonna be interesting to see what will happen because, as we all know, Phenom is like a world-class player. He's one of the best in the world. So it's gonna be exciting.
I mean, what's going to be interesting is you mentioned Vaalix's skill at whiff punishing. We already saw that in his set earlier against Green Soap. Whiff punishing stuff that I don't think any of us would have been looking out for.
Yeah.
Phenom is not the player to whiff though. He doesn't whiff very often. In fact, he's one of his signatures is that he's very comfortable walking in your face. And in this mirror match, neither player is going to have
oh my goodness. Yeah.
So here we go. Luke mirror match to stop.
Can I turn the screen black?
Nope.
I mean, it's top 8, so this is a perfect way to start it. Let's go. Vaalix in the corner here, working very patiently. Very nice. Doesn't get the full flash knuckle there, but Phenom gets that instead, so he's definitely cashing out with the damage there. Very nice backdash from Vaalix there. Going for the forward fierce there, trying to maybe look out for a backdash or something of that sort. Let's see what happens. Going for the EX projectile into the... Ooh, very nice. Vaalix working with the EX DP there.
Right now, sitting with a lot of life lead.
But it's only a matter of one activation. If Vaalix is going to get that successfully, it might just be over for this round. And he's inching forward, just inching forward. Oh, and for a moment there, I thought he was gonna land successfully with that jump in, but Phenom was just ready with the late DP there. So obviously ready to anti-air when necessary.
That being said, still a very close set. Yeah, this is going to be a huge punish. Nice, gets the corner. It's going to be a Phenom to fight his way out. Right now, doesn't have the V-trigger activation just yet, and just rocks it with the target combo. Very bold option.
Okay, going for that heavy flash knuckle there. Doesn't look like a knuckle, just looks like a haymaker, honestly. Alright, goes the throw here. Phenom working on a massive life lead here. Does have the V-trigger activated as well, so next hit will most likely stun Vaalix, so Vaalix has to look out for that. He's gonna go for the activation on his own. He's gonna get punished, and this might just be it. Not quite. He still has a sliver, but it doesn't matter. Phenom takes the first game, and as we said, this is first to 3, so there's definitely room for some adjustments. You still need 2 more games to win. Vaalix has plenty of time to try and make adjustments to his own game. Let's see what happens. We're gonna go straight to the game number 2 here. Both starting off with the Sandblaster there, yeah. Can't blame him. Can't blame him. Oh,
yeah, you can.
Drops the flash knuckle once again from the stand fierce. It is unfortunate, but as we saw earlier, Phenom was displaying, like if he was not sure if the timing was right, he's just gonna go for the early release and get the kind of a plus on hit mix up instead. But look at this damage right now from Phenom. He's working on that life bar.
Stand medium kick. No point in activating. Wow, the buffer off stand light kick though.
Yeah, the spacing trap setup. I mean, Luke does have some fantastic spacing traps. You can use the forward fierce to set up for the standing light kick, for example. So definitely this character has some nasty tricks up his sleeves. Just walking forward here. Vaalix has no hurry here because, okay, yeah, he's gonna make that target combo safe with the V-trigger, obviously, but he dangerous whiff there, and Phenom just showing that you can't whiff against me because I will punish you.
Yeah, no, he's looking for those counter hits, counter pokes. Jump Jam actually lands that crouch medium kick in a nice confirm plus frames, but unfortunately doesn't hit him from the back medium punch. And so Vaalix is looking so strong right now, and mistake.
Yeah, that's really bad because that is definitely punishable, the flash knuckle on block. He was looking really good in the corner because he was setting up that standing medium punch spacing perfectly there, but now the players have been switched up here, but he gets a big activation. He's not gonna get the full flash knuckle here either. He's been having trouble with that in this set. Must be the nerves here. Oh, big EX projectile. Obviously, as we know, when Luke has the V-trigger, he can just go into the follow-up after the EX projectile, so that's definitely something you need to be aware of if you're playing against the Luke. Alright. Yeah, counter-poking with EX projectile.
I mean, it's legit.
Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, it's a good option.
Yeah, Phenom has been so stellar in choosing his buttons and getting huge rewards off of each of them.
Vaalix has been getting these standing fierce activations pretty well though, so that was like the second in a row. And he's looking really good. He's setting up the stun here, but Phenom is gonna jump out of the corner here with the hard knockdown, so it's a very smart play from him. He's gonna get the DP here as well. Vaalix in a lot of trouble, still working with a little bit of life, doesn't have the V-trigger, so that's obviously gonna be a problem for Vaalix right now. We'll see what happens. Oh, and yeah, there it is, the crouch medium punch. Phenom is gonna take the second game as well, so that's 2-0, but this was, like, would you agree, Houseman, that this was way more close than the first match?
Definitely more close. That being said, it doesn't feel like it's slipping out of Phenom's control, and there's only one game left to lose. Vaalix really needs to tighten things up in terms of his counter pokes, not like taking such big risks with that stand heavy punch, if he's gonna fight an opponent as subtly mobile as Phenom.
That is very true. It was closer, but Phenom had no problems handling that anyway. Vaalix setting up the corner here once again. Nice cross cut as well. Just Vaalix showing, yeah, I can do those as well.
Yeah, now you turtle. Now
Yeah,
you turtle.
both-
No, you should have turtled. You should have kept turtling. It takes a risk, makes it pay, but unfortunately tries to stall that V skill. And Phenom is making a bit of a comeback here with the throw loop. And this is not nearly enough. Not nearly enough to kill.
Yeah.
Tries to get the last hit.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That chip. Uh-oh, though. This is looking really tense right now. Next hit will take it for both these players right now. And Phenom has that 2 bar. He still has 1 bar. You need to be... Oh, the standing medium punch from Vaalix. Vaalix takes the round there. Very nice work. Both of these players have been using that standing medium punch to the full extent. And it's a fantastic normal. So definitely you can see them both kind of fishing for a standing medium punch in this specific range they're currently at.
I mean, right now, I think the biggest thing that Vaalix had going for them in that last game is opening up Phenom on his defense. He's been seeing, that Phenom has been pressing a lot on instant wake up. And not only that, but trying to jump out of the corner, essentially trying to get out of the standard strike hit mix up. And he should be dead on this.
Yeah, he's gonna get the combo. There you go. And Vaalix takes the 3rd game here. Honestly, very, very nice adjustments. He was rolling with the momentum there. He got the corner situations. He got the cross-up situations. Phenom tried to jump out of the corner, but he was doing cross-cuts. He was doing the air reset with the standing jab as well. Like, Vaalix was making some fantastic adjustments there.
And not only that, but I'm surprised Phenom's I'm going to see in this next round, if Phenom continues to press on Wake Up against a character like Luke who has such high damage output, it's going to be an interesting tell. But unfortunately, we're going to be whiffing buttons and getting whiff punished. Phenom sending Vaalix into the corner in this potentially last game. -2. Keep it safe.
Just trying to adjust the space here, looking for any kind of opening. Once again, gets a stand fierce, but doesn't convert it completely there, unfortunately. Misses the timing with the flash knuckle. Okay, Phenom just willing to back down a little bit with the V-shift there. Backing off, creating some space, but goes for the cross. Cross. Oh my goodness.
Chip's a big factor here. He can just do it if he wants.
Okay, he's still going for the fully loaded version. He went for the back medium punch. Phenom was like, I'm out of here. I'm not going to be eating any of these normals right now. I'm just going to be taking it easy here in the mid-screen. But jumping from Vaalix, though. Going to get the corner carry with the shoulder tackle.
I kind of like Vaalix not using any meter because this round is still not guaranteed. This is chip. This is dead. Yeah. So, in that jumping combo, he could have used... some meter to extend that damage a little bit, but he just said no, this round's more or less lost. Keep the meter. If I get the round, great, but I'm not going to commit to it too heavily.
Yeah, for sure.
Once
again, big standing fierce there. Well, Vaalix, I feel like his best, the best opportunities he's had is with the starting off from the stand fierce there. He's been looking for that very consistently, and he's been getting rewarded from that as well.
Yeah, but he needs a button. He needs Phenom to miss a button when he throws that out, and not the inverse. And thankfully, that this round right now going well because he was able to get that with punish. But he can't rely on that one button to say the least. There's the whip punish again.
Once again, I don't think he's landed any of these right now. Like the fully loaded flash knuckles, unfortunately, right now Vaalix has not been able to make those happen as consistently as he probably normally does. It must be the nerves.
-2, and he presses.
Setting up the plus frames, and there you go. Vaalix is gonna go for the back throw, which actually builds more meter than a lot of other options. So definitely Vaalix aware of the round ender there as well. Just goes to show off that he's like a top level player.
Yeah, you can kind of feel Phenom get a little bit frustrated. Oh my god, just not even hit confirming anymore. But I mean, hey, it's working at the moment. Phenom has the corner. There you go, nice with punish. Drops the corner combo there. But Phenom is just done with this set. He is going in, and whether he dies or wins.
He was looking for the Ooh, it was so close. Vaalix needed to do that. He gets the stand fierce, double stand fierce, gets the cross up as well. He's gonna get the side switch. Very nice awareness from Vaalix. He's setting up the plus frames here, using the standing medium punch, inching forward with the throw. gonna happen here? Plus frames once again. Uh-oh. Phenom is gonna get the sweep into activation, but this is gonna do a lot of damage, actually. Oh, and he's gonna get the second game as well! Vaalix is evening it out against Phenom. It's 2-2 right now! And like I said before, this is Grand Finals material. These are some of the players that most people will predict will be taking this first ranking event for the region. Oh my goodness.
If you're Phenom, you go to I was about to say you go to character select. He was unabashedly tilted, and understandably so. The one thing that happened there, that it was in round 2. It was that forward fierce, which is -2 on block, and then the man just pressed his 3 frame, and he went, "You pressed? You were gonna die, and you pressed?" And he went full offense on that. And Vaalix did get hit by some of them, but honestly, just had the better read in terms of that the DP, the whiff punishes, and it just kind of worked out a little bit. I don't know if we'll see a character switch. I just think he needed a moment to chill for a second and be like, "All right, the guy's more or less playing the same. I just need to be I need to stick to the game plan, stick to whiff punishing, stick to shimmying, playing the footsies, and." Let that rock. And in fact, he's going to pick the character that does that maybe even better than LoHii.
Yeah, for sure. Alright, let's start off. Like, switching at this point obviously has its own risks innately, but if anyone can do it, Phenom can do it. So definitely he's one of those players that when you get the feeling you want to change the character, just go for it, because you're one of the best in the world right now. But Vaalix is looking like the best in this set right now, because he's setting up the corner pressure. Look at the spacing from Vaalix. He's just inching forward perfectly in that perfect range, and now he's just waiting to wither out the storm, and he's gonna get the crouching medium kick into the DP. He is on set point right now. Vaalix is looking to take this set. What will happen? Wow.
Right now, Vaalix's pokes have been pretty good against Phenom so far. There's not been a really good effort to either whiff punish them if they come out as counter pokes, or even counter poke them. Yeah.
Did you see that? That is the nerves being activated there, because Phenom was looking for the crouch medium kick. You can just see how much more recovery that crouch medium kick has with Karine. Like, she definitely sticks out her foot more than she used to, and it's definitely for players like Vaalix, they will take that whiff punish. Looking actually very good for Vaalix. Now, oh, he almost had it there, because he needs one more hit. He still has the V trigger. Phenom is looking for any kind of opening here. He's just trying to weather the storm. He's trying to close the distance, gets the crush counter sweep. Will this be it? He's gonna get the back. Oh my god, there you go! Vaalix will take it with the crouch medium kick into the EX fireball.
With
and
the
to
reverse reroll.
Let me just say, to anyone who put points on Phenom, I'm just gonna say my fight money, because those who bet on Vaalix just had their payday.
That was crazy.
The reverse 3-0. Wow, the adjustments. We were talking about the fact that the first game was kind of hard on Vaalix. He was looking for things that didn't kind of work. The second game, a little bit more even. It was definitely no walkover, but he was making adjustments. Like, they were not definitely no pushover rounds, and then he just manages to come back on this 2-0 situation. Very impressive. Very impressive, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, what else can you say? The adjustments were made, and Phenom's not out of the tournament by any standard. In fact, the loser side just got a lot harder. But you know what? Nothing else can be said. We got to be talking about the match arena. It is great to see that all the coupon codes have been claimed, especially before we even got into top 8. But we're at $53.25. It'd be lovely to see us get to $100 so that we can get a top 2 payout. So if you're feeling charitable, please use the code, the link down below, and make a contribution. If you don't have the money to contribute, maybe take the time to look at the sponsorship quests on the right-hand side of the screen.
We can already see some fantastic people using those coupons and using those sponsorship quests, so shout outs to all of you who are able to do that. Obviously, I think not all regions can do that, but if your region is available for those sponsorship quests, definitely do those. It's like an MMO where you want to do all the side quests to support your favorite players.
Wow, some people must have gotten paid paid on that bet. Holy cow.
The salt grains. And up next, I do feel like we're gonna have Veggey going up against DrGulag, so these two are definitely, they are familiar with each other, so this will be interesting to see, because I do think that Veggey is probably slightly favored. I think Birdie does pretty well against Laura, at least in the neutral, but honestly, if it goes to the corner, if it goes to the mix-up situations with the V-trigger, Veggey and Birdie will be having a terrible time guessing. But I think Birdie has some tools that some other characters might not possess in this matchup. Oh, going for the poison, actually. And this might just be because DrGulag is not he's not comfortable playing Laura against Birdie, so let's just see what happens. They're waiting it out. I think there might be some kind of something on DrGulag's side here, and Veggey is just waiting like the gentleman he is.
Yeah, might be taking a bit of a moment there. Controller disconnect, maybe.
Yeah, my guess is my guess is on the control disconnect. Oh, there the booger actually hit him while Veggey was idling with Birdie. Okay, so
all right.
So we don't know what's happening here, but okay. So DrGulag just popped in the chat and said that his stick got disconnected. So I think they're probably just letting this, going back to the lobby and resetting after this. So, but I don't know what the rules are actually. So we'll probably
just replay.
Okay, yeah, just replay because.
Wait, to play?
Oh, so he's.
I mean, that's the usual. That's the old tourney standard. Is you give up the round if your controller disconnects.
I mean, I don't mind.
Yeah,
I mean,
play it right here. That's the old standard.
Yeah, so okay, so Veggey gets the first round here. So let's just jump off from that. Let's continue from that here. Okay, no anti-air. Obviously, Birdie's jumping.
Actually,
go on.
This is actually on the player side, so this is fine. Like,
yep. The rules say players can decide.
Alrighty.
Game 1 going to Veggey.
Birdie wins.
Oh,
yes, indeed. There you go. So off to a rocky start here with DrGulag. Let's see.
I mean, you hate to see it. You hate to see it.
Obviously,
that was a lot of momentum, just kind of a lot of air deflated. But again, these are first to threes.
Like obviously, I would have said just replay it. But if he wants to give him the first round, that's fine with me, and I'm the TO, so it's my.
Oh, you're good. We all understand the rules going on. Nice punish on that down forward fierce overextension, just a smidge. Right now we're seeing a little bit of the back and forth that you probably come to expect. Too far away for that neutral jump to really punish, but you know what? The fact that the read even paid off says something.
Yeah, nice work from Veggey there. Tried to neutralize the jump-ins from DrGulag there. Okay, he's looking for the chain here. I mean, you got a whip, I got a chain. We can make it happen.
Making the sound romantic right now. Going in with the jump in. Veggey, though, trying to make the corner pressure work that you mentioned was so strong before, but DrGulag has been really good in terms of pushing them out of the corner, actually. To my Lou over the whip.
And normally you use from the EX Bullhead on block. You're setting up a spacing trap with the standing medium punch, but he was looking for the surprise bull revenger there. Veggey takes this round here. Very nice work. He was mixing up his options and mixing up the offense quite a bit. I don't think Gulag was looking for that revenger there, because he also knows that Veggey doesn't really like the revenger as a tool anyway, because a lot of birdie players use that tool as kind of a crutch for their gameplay, but Veggey is one of those solid, patient birdie players, so he doesn't really like those kind of gimmicks, so to say. But look at this. Let's go.
Da-da-da-da-da. Let's go. Breaking through the armor very nicely.
Let's go. Crouch Fears once again. Gulag in the perfect distance to use that, enforce that Crouch Fears on Veggey here. I think Veggey's looking for the jump here. He's trying to even out the life as we speak. Okay, he's setting up the V trigger 1 and V reversal from DrGulag. Okay, the bull reversion. There you go.
We're going full in right now. What a V reversion.
Oh no, that was so unfortunate. And DrGulag steals the round there, I believe.
Final round.
All right. What a Crouch Fierce. Again, doing its work. Veggey right now, honestly, we saw him in an earlier set against an opponent of similar kind of tool set against the Falk, who, you know, had similar ways to keep them out. But Veggey looked so comfortable in that set. Looked so comfortable calling them out on their defensive options. And right now, has a good momentum swinging right now. And yeah, able to get that throw tech. Can he get the last opening he needs? And he does. Veggey going to put himself up 2-0 in the set. But I will say DrGulag is giving him much better run for his money, even if he's being put on the backside in some cases.
Birdie wins.
Very nice work from Veggey. He is having that 2-0 lead right now, so DrGulag will have to think about, will he stick with the poison or will he go for the Laura? Because you are running out of games, you are running out of options. You need to decide if you're gonna be sticking with the poison pick or will you be going out to your main. But DrGulag did, I did talk to him just a few days ago, and he did say that he's been kind of committing more to the poison.
Gulag just told me in Discord his stick is broken. I think he plays with less buttons or something.
Oh, that's really unfortunate, but there's nothing you can really do about that, so we'll be seeing what happens here. Veggey has the corner control here, and he's almost gonna kill with the bull command grab. I don't remember what's that called, but it's bull command grab right now.
All right, set point at the moment. Nice punish. Oh, man. What attack?
DrGulag fighting back here. Oh, and the crouch medium kick. Obviously, yeah, we're gonna talk about this after this super is done, but obviously we're not quite sure what happened there, how much of DrGulag's stick was malfunctioning. Obviously, this can happen anywhere. I mean, offline, online, it can happen anywhere. So, like, unfortunate as it is, we're gonna be running with it, and obviously DrGulag is still in the winners. So,
well, now not. Now he's not in the winners.
I mean, he was in the winners, so he's still in the tournament. Like, I was gonna say that he's still in the tournament, so he might have some time to adjust the things that happened there, and hopefully he can get his controller to work. But obviously, sometimes these things happen, and you just gotta have to. You're gonna have to roll with it.
Yeah, unfortunate, but again, as you mentioned, has time to adjust. No idea what to do against Birdie with poison. That's fair. But yeah, we'll figure that out. We got some games in between now and then, and we got some more shilling to do. I'm sure we want to talk about that Matcherino, which we can use to help support the players that are taking their time and entertaining us all with the matches in front of us here. That's $60 so far. Was there a little joke? Somebody have a little donation that we got to shout out?
Yeah, thanks to Charb. For $6.35.
Let's go, Charb. Not only because you're donating, because I love saying that name, Charb. But anyway. But yeah, if you're feeling like donating a little extra cash so that the winner of this tournament can share some of that prize pool with his second place opponent, so that we hit that $100, feel free.
I want to say,
Oh,
my favorite name was Chumbledore, and
Chumbledore.
I mean, you know that scene from the Goblet of Fire movie where Dumbledore is like, Harry, did you put your name in the salt? Like, did you put your name in the Matcherino on the Saltmine League? It's like, damn, I didn't do that, I swear.
Did you claim the code, Harry? It's free money, Harry. It's very dangerous if you don't use the claim code on Matcherino.
Claimus Code is the new Harry Potter spell.
Oh, lordy lord. Look what happens when you give us too much time.
Yeah, exactly. Up next, we're gonna be having one of my favorite players in the Nordic / Baltic region. We're gonna have Maumas. It's gonna be playing that Alex. And Alex, one of those characters that kind of started off on the weaker side when they came to this game, but throughout the patches, throughout the seasons, I think Alex has become a very, very fully fledged character with a full tool set and some dangerous options. Damage and the Oki. Now he has some better Oki options. He has like the normal head stomp was made safe, which is pretty fantastic against any kind of a fireball character. But obviously we're also going to be having Banja, who did show some fantastic Ed gameplay against Green Soap with the flickers, for example. So we'll be seeing what happens here.
I mean, we definitely saw the pokes come out from his Ed. Alex, a character who can really like benefit from good counter pokes, but we'll see if Maumas is ready to use that. Like the blonde, the full platinum blonde Alex.
Yeah, I love that. Okay, he's setting up the crouch medium punch already. One of the better normals in the game, honestly. Like comparing to all the characters, I feel like Alex's crouch medium punch is definitely one of the best pokes in the game.
It's a really long range poke. That having been said, in comparison to like the speed of crouch light punch from Ed, it can still sometimes get stuffed if he's not spacing properly.
Yeah. Right, setting up the V trigger there. He's gonna get the choke here. He's gonna be plus and Oki setting up the normal grab here. Okay, and just goes for another after the elbow here.
So that elbow is meaty in that situation. So using that same medium punch did catch Banja's own button off guard a little bit.
Yeah, obviously, and the light version has the best frame data as well, so you can sometimes use it for a kind of spacing trap where you use it on block and then you just take a slight walk back and wait for the reaction or the whiff normal from the opponent, and you can just kind of stick out the stand medium punch in there, for example. So one of the better tools in Alex's arsenal as well. Look at that, you setting up the spacing traps with the EX / elbow.
Yeah, unfortunately, letting the momentum kind of go away by trying to bet everything off of that lariat. Right now, Banja is almost taking the stun there. And
oh no, not quite it.
Really odd situation going on there. Is this dead? Not enough.
Oh no! EX reversal, but the range was insufficient, and he went for the overhead, and that did not reach. There was a lot of stuff happening there.
Why?
A lot of spaghetti on the floor, but oh my goodness.
I don't know what I enjoy more, the moment happening or see chat go, what the heck?
I'm gonna be asking you a very, very important question. As an Alex player, would you put that on your highlight reel?
No, because parries weren't involved.
Okay,
no,
that's fair enough.
Parries
fair
weren't
enough.
involved. Yeah,
fair enough.
Not good enough for the Twitter. If it needs to for Twitter, for it to be Twitter worthy, it needs to end in EX knee, power bomb, or lariat or parry. Those are the 4 requirements, and it just met none of them. So I'm sorry, not a Twitter clip. Just forget about it.
I understand that. Understandable. Have a nice day.
not a hype moment. What a delay
Or
tag
it
there.
needs to end with like 6 lariats in a row and all of them hitting.
Wow.
Okay.
I
don't know what that was.
I will tell you, because Alex did the V skill too, so he can cancel specials into specials. So I've actually never seen that done. So he was doing the stomp into the knee drop, and I've never seen anyone go for that, which makes it so interesting in this situation. And he's almost dead, gets the Oki here, but needs to be looking. Oh, and there's the judo chop. If you've ever seen Austin Powers, that's the judo chop.
That is quite the judo chop right there. That being said, this is top 8. This is still first of 3, so we're not at set point right yet. But Maumas is like doing some good work. Unfortunately, momentum ends with a beautiful neutral jump and punish.
I think Alex is one of those characters, when he gets the momentum and the ball rolling in this kind of a tournament situation, like obviously you're gonna be running away with it, because this character's momentum and the Oki he gets nowadays, and obviously the damage, it's just so much at the same time.
All right, a first
Banja
round for
fighting
Banja.
back.
Yeah, honestly, just having some good reads in terms of the V skill, and then keeping up that corner momentum, the corner pressure. Excuse me.
Okay, setting up the plus frames. It goes for the command grab. Actually, it's kind of balls
risky.
in that situation. Yeah.
What a
Look
delay
at this jump.
hit. I wonder if Banja is looking for the dive kick, because he's not been anti-airing at all. He's either not looking to the skies or he's looking for the dive kick.
Yeah,
and
I mean he has to be worried about the EX knee stomp, because Maumas is definitely showing that, hey, I got the EX stomp, I'm not afraid to use that, and it's gonna be a big whiff punish from Banja, because that dive bomb there has plenty of recovery.
Uh-oh.
Okay, he's gonna get the Oki here from the choke. Sleeper hold. Yeah. Oh, it went for the jump back. He could have done a EX knee drop, for example, if he could have predicted that. But that's not quite dead. But goes for the forward dash from that situation. Wow, Maumas was just rolling with the feelings there. I feel like he was going full read mode.
I mean, that's what you kind of have to have as an Alex player, because again, even though the Oki's been improved on some of his combos, none of his command grabs give it to him. So if you want to build that momentum, you have to throw your opponent off guard. You have to start doing stuff like mid-range, judo chop, dash up, crouch light kick, meaty light elbow, so that you set yourself up for a spacing trap. And Banja was definitely just not looking for that dash up and got hit by it.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, Maumas just going for those dashes once again. And even though Alex does have like solid tools nowadays, I feel like a lot of Alex players still thrive off from those scrambly situations, because obviously this character's stun and damage inputs are like really high. And he's just gonna go for the power bomb. He doesn't care. Do a reversal, do a backdash, do a V-shift, do anything. I don't care. I'm just gonna go for the read here, and if you're gonna eat this power bomb, that's cool.
Yeah, he wants him dead now, not tomorrow, not yesterday, now. But Maumas has put him on himself on set point.
Yeah.
And honestly, Banja just looks, aside from the V skill, which has gotten him some like good pressure. Again, like that's Oki. He should have gotten Oki there, and he just gets counter hit.
Yeah, I mean he looks shook at this point. Like he's looking shook. But nice anti-air though. We'll see. Oh, there you go. Some momentum on Banja's side, reading the V-shift there very nicely. But now this time the V-shift break is gonna land. Let's see what Maumas cooks up. I need to see the recipe, honestly. Oh, that was a hard read.
Nice upper.
This time he's ready for the yellow flash from the EX stomp, so Banja definitely has the advantage here. He's going for the plus frames here in the corner. Okay, the guard break, and nice sets up the throw bait there. Banja finishing it off with the crouch jab. Nice work, nice like recovery from a high stress situation. It's definitely a skill of its own. Nice, and goes for the optimal punish from there, because he was quite a bit of range away from Alex.
Goes for the command grab again, and yeah, Banja just not holding that pressure at all. Good spacing, good in with the EX. Unrelenting.
I can also see that Banja is going for those back dashes from those EX stomps as well, and that kind of eliminates the problem of the EX power bomb, or the power bomb in general after the EX stomp. So that's a good option there, and Banja also very nicely answering back to these the EX DP as well. Oh, and that was such a good V-shift, because he's gonna be able to get a punish even though he didn't get the slow. Hard read there. I can't believe what I'm seeing. He's like, oh, you Alex players like the reads? Well, I'm gonna do a few reads on my own.
Okay. Alright. That's a way to take a game.
That's a statement. That's a statement.
I don't know what that was.
What
was that?
I know what it is. It was primal instinct.
I I see. Millions of years ago, his ancestors also did rising kicks.
This is how we hunted back in the day. Oh my goodness.
Man. I will say, Maumas, despite having a good start, is falling prey to some of the stuff that a few other Eds have been getting away with. That charge V skill, man. People just do not want to jump it. Yeah. I've seen Maumas use EX Stomp to get around it, but not jump. It's like, you guys, I promise, it's got the recovery of a command grab. That is really bad.
I was gonna say that Maumas has kind of been losing that steam he had earlier on, or it's just that Banja has been answering better to these scramble situations, has been like better in like enforcing his own gameplay. Look at that. My heart skipped a beat there. It was like, I'm gonna get that power bomb. Give me the power bomb.
It's just him looking at it. Give me the power bomb.
Oh my goodness.
This is too much
for my poor little heart.
Pressed the jab, said the stranger danger, and got it. Took the round.
That was definitely. Oh, at the tip of that slash.
Yeah, like
closing the distance there, gets the counter hit from the standing medium kick, very nice. Converts it. Now we're in the corner. Maumas activates the V trigger too. Oh, nice psycho rise there. He's gonna go for the damage here. The EX gets the Oki as well. Maumas in a lot of trouble. Gets the sleeper hold though. That was very nice. Confirms it. I think that was a hit confirm because you can definitely do that. Oh wow! Okay, we're going wild in the corner right now. He was going for the instant overhead there, but fortunately Maumas didn't get hit. Oh, look at the heart reads now. What's gonna happen? Oh, from the top rope and the crouch medium kick galore. Maumas.
This is point again.
Best set ever. Big true.
He dashed. So Maumas is trying, like, his adjustment right now is to try to call out Banja's own defensive tactics of like backdash. We haven't seen him call out the neutral jump yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's in the back of his mind. But like, I feel like that's not the adjustment he's making that adjustment. That's what he's choosing to focus on. I feel like it's the least rewarding adjustment he can make. But it's certainly entertaining. It's certainly good television right now.
Ooh, nice side switch from Banja though. Look at this, Banja is rolling away with this round right now. Maumas needs to activate. There it is, he's gonna go for the DDT. And what's gonna happen next? He breaks the V-shift, look at this damage. He's gonna get the dash up Oki from this situation. And the V-shift comes out from Banja once again. What's gonna happen? They're both looking for something, anything, give me anything. The jump, and unfortunately Banja did the DP too late, and Maumas is gonna get away with that. That was so hard to call at the end there. Like there was no way to call that because they were just fighting it out, scrambling, trading with each other. They did not care. They were like both bloodied up. They were like, I didn't hear the bell. I didn't hear the bell.
I think into excuse me, oh my god, Banja's favor. So some people will be like, why are you anti-airing with EX upper, right? Like, why are you doing that? It's a slow move. It doesn't particularly work well as an anti-air. I think he was looking for EX stomp and EX headbutt as well. Like, his mental stack was definitely at its tipping point. Yeah. And he was just looking for one thing to do to cover all those options. And so the empty jump just happens to call out that as well. And that was the first time we'd seen that from Maumas, and it paid off.
That's true. And I also kind of want to point out that Alex has some options to challenge anti-airs in the air. When he does the jumping roundhouse where he sticks his feet out like very far ahead, he kind of retracts the hurt box from his main body, so characters with stubby crouch fierces and such, they can have a hard time anti-airing that jumping roundhouse from Alex. So I think the EXDP was also kind of a good call in case Maumas was gonna go for that jumping roundhouse, for example.
Yeah, but what a read at just the right opportunity.
What a show.
And you know what, the People's Champ moves on. I know this is the first time we've even seen him on the stream, but like, Alex is one of people love Alex. That character has to, I don't mean to put pressure on any developers, but man, that character, like, feel like it has to come back because holy cow,
people love
that character.
Yeah, he's a really cool character, and I've also played a lot of him. I really enjoy him in this game and in Third Strike as well. So, what can I say? Also, I can actually say, what can I say? I can continue by talking about the Saltmine League weekly schedule. So on Saturdays, 5 p.m. Central Eastern Time, we have the Saltmine Street Fighter V EU Open bracket. So even when we're running the CPT World Warrior events, we still do have the Saturday for the EU Open bracket. And on Sundays, 7 p.m. EDT. If you actually want to promote this, Houseman, you can actually do that, because I think you're actually a part of this, aren't you?
Yeah, if you're not tired of hearing my voice and still awake in a little bit more than 5 hours from now, we'll be running the East Coast North America bracket. We saw some fantastic players like Idom, like Punk, like Smug show up last week. We got a $300 prize bonus. Hopefully we can make it just as eventful today. What will undoubtedly be eventful are all these World Warrior tournaments also going on the Saltmine League channel. So if you haven't already followed the channel for all these events and the North American events as well, be sure to do so that you can keep an eye on the action unfolding.
Yeah, and I just want to promote the CPT World Warrior events in general. Like, if you're new here, if you haven't seen these events before, it's like a new regional esports program that Capcom is doing, and it's running from July through December 22, and it will deliver 26 additional entrants to the Capcom Cup. So 5 regional events will be held for each region, and they will be culminating with a regional final, which will be featuring the top 8 players from that region that have been the most consistent with the most points. So obviously, if you want to be consistent, it's going to be rewarded with this program, and the winners of these regional finals will all earn a spot at Capcom Cup. So it's definitely a fantastic, very low investment opportunity to participate in these events and rack up some points and possibly getting to the regional finals and possibly even taking it for your own region. So if you've ever wondered if you have a chance to attempt Capcom Cup, definitely look out for your own region, look out the rules and what you need to participate, and just get out there and show us what you got.
But what we got in front of us right now is LoHii versus Fang. And we saw their fault earlier. That was who we saw, and we didn't get to see much of it, to be fair. I think he was up against Veggey, and Veggey just showed that man is not. You cannot be predictable against that player. LoHii, a bit more methodical, a bit less one to be prone to the hard reads, to call out stuff like B-shift and stuff like that. So Fang might be having a better time in terms of playing that more standard game plan, but we'll see. Both players could surprise us at any moment.
For sure. Definitely looking forward to this one. LoHii has been stating himself, I'm quoting him when he's been saying that he doesn't feel the most comfortable or most confident with this version of Urien. Obviously, this character got weaker after the patch, but I think he's still showing up to these events, making a good showing with this character in its current state, and he's been doing really well because he's in top 8 right now.
Alrighty then.
Alright, let's go. So Fang will be using Colleen here, which is really interesting because you really don't see this character anymore. Obviously, Colleen also got hit by the nerf hammer there, but both of these characters have been slightly toned down from their previous versions, so I think it's kind of a even match, perfect pairing, so to speak.
Okay, back roundhouse. Right now, having that corner control, and I can understand Fang not wanting to go in, doesn't want to give LoHii the V-trigger just yet. But even so, getting hit by this EX tackle, not a good way to keep up their momentum. Not able to punish. Too far away.
Yeah, quite the specific range there, and LoHii needs to be aware of that. If Fang wants to go for that again. Whoa. Okay. Oh, I think no. He actually gets the juggle. Very nice from the first hit of the crouch fierce. LoHii is so proficient at these combos. Like he definitely knows what he's doing when he has the mirrors and the activation. Even though some of those routes did go away after the patch. Let's see if this actually kills.
No, scaling is monstrous.
Oh, the V shift. And the crouch medium kicks from Fang. He just wants to finish this round.
Oh, I feel EX tackle coming. Of course it's coming. I see you look at that one bar and you look at your health and you're like, man, I could just die any moment. I could just die off of anything. And yeah, EX tackle seals the deal.
Yeah, the infamous EX footsies. But I just want to say that because Urian doesn't have to use the meter for the wake-up reversal anymore, it does open up some interesting and wild avenues, more like freedom on the usage of the EX meter, so to speak. You can do more EX knee drops, you can do more EX chariot tackles, so it does spice up the offense quite a bit, because you don't have to be holding down the meter for the defense.
That having been said, right now you're holding down this defense in the corner, has the nice activation round to get out. And Fang right now trying to make something out of this round. It's not been entirely one way or the other. Has the activation route, nice challenge from Fang. Unfortunately, gets hit by a bevy of normals. LoHii drops the last juggle that he needs, though.
Matter though, he's still in there. He still has the very nice block, but Fang didn't punish there from the blocked overhead. Maybe.
He was expecting to bounce into the Aegis.
Yes. Yeah. Maybe he thought that by extending his normals, he would be prone to being hit from the behind, from the mirror. So I kind of respect that, but also, like, it was kind of a lose-lose situation. Even if you're scared of that, you're still gonna have to do something, because otherwise LoHii will be running the show, even though you blocked the overhead successfully.
Yeah. This neutral has been so wild. I feel like Fang has it controlled, and then forward medium punch comes out, and you're like, oh, what a shame. What a shame, you got counter hit by this button.
Oh, you got hit by that? I mean, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna run away with it.
And not only that, but like, you know, Fang doing a little damage here and there is all nice and well. But then, like, that just gives him V-trigger slowly over time without any momentum to really... Like, we saw DrGulag almost take out LoHii without him getting V-trigger activation because of how much momentum a character like Laura has. Meanwhile, Colleen just doesn't have that same factor to her.
Yeah. I really like the escape from the corner by LoHii. He's using the knee drop to actually escape the corner. Very much like a character like Rashid or young Zeku, or someone with a wall jump, like using it in the same fashion, just getting out of the corner scot-free.
I love doing that, especially with Alex. Just jump dive kick out of there.
Yeah, definitely. He even goes so much forward. He's like, yeah, I'm rolling away from this one.
Yeah, rolling around at the speed of cowardice. But right now, Fang actually going to take this round off of a solid jumping.
Yeah, nice work from Fang. Definitely showing that even though he has those, like any other character, like any other player in this kind of a high stress situation can show these moments of weakness, Fang is still holding it down here. So good showing. You definitely don't want to go into a tournament and kind of feel like you could have done so much better. Like you need to have these moments of success as well.
Dude, I love the awareness on the backdash to call out the whip tackle. Very nice situational awareness. And what a whip punish!
Actually perfect gameplay right now, and there's the stun. Fang is gonna take it with this combo, most likely. There you go. Definitely. Just like Laura, you can set up the projectile to hit mid-combo in these post-stun situations. So I think Colleen also has like pretty good post-stun damage. Obviously, it's not comparable to Laura, but it's not too shabby, honestly.
It's not shabby. It used to be better, and I think that's one of the big nerfs that dissuaded a lot of people from sticking with this character, was how much they nerfed her damage, in particular with her EX moves. But yeah, like, that neutral control is still so solid that, you know, Fang is willing to stick it out.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
look
crouch
at
medium
these-
kick.
Yeah, the spacing traps from Fang right now. The crouching medium kick into the standing light kick on block. Like, I like what I'm seeing right now from Fang. Like, look at this complete turnaround right now. Like, he's definitely dictating the pace of the game. LoHii really needs to activate here.
Yeah, well,
like not really like activate V trigger necessarily, but like activate, like be more active. There you go. And that's like LoHii's actually one of the rare players who uses the normal headbutts in a very, very effective way as anti-airs. Like you can even go for those cross-cut headbutts, so to speak. So LoHii's one of those players who is like more prone to doing that.
Yeah, unfortunately, just a little too late to gain back the reversal. I'm surprised he didn't activate V-Trigger off of the EX tackles, but LoHii was just waiting for an opportunity that unfortunately never came. Yeah, I really hope Fang doesn't try sticking to these jump-ins, because, yeah, the LoHii did get a lot of damage off of those anti-air headbutts, and Colleen just not with the best jump-ins. Like, you try doing that against Rashid, jump heavy punch, Ken, jump heavy punch, you're going to get stuck. But Colleen, you can kind of get away with those anti-air headbutts, and be pretty effective.
So LoHii's just playing so patiently, like playing such a passive way, looking for whiffs or anything. So Fang gets the jump in. Okay, he's pushing in the corner, especially now that V-Trigger 2 is activated. LoHii definitely needs to respect the V-Trigger 2 pressure here. But as I said, he just goes for the EX Chariot. Sometimes you just need to bare your fangs, so to speak. Like I can still bite from this distance.
Yeah, showing off those fangs right now. Has the dash in, plus frames into the tick throw. But right now, honestly, if you're LoHii, you can take the throw and then get V-Trigger. And now, like, EX Tackle is your win condition. Nope, not just yet. There it is. Doesn't activate. But activates off of this reset potential, and Fang just challenges. Gets away with it, too. And the EX Tackle... still the win condition, just not in the way you'd expect.
You know what? I would be expecting to see more of the EX Chariot tackle from LoHii actually, just because of the hit percentage on this set. I feel like it's landed every time he's gone for that.
Nearly every time, yeah. I think one got stuffed, and it definitely wasn't a reaction. It was just a good old button press.
Yeah. Setting up the there you go. You can't press there. You gotta respect the pressure, and Colleen's gonna set up the shards here as well, getting the jumping combo. Okay.
EX for the kill? No.
Yeah, I thought so. He would probably look for the reset.
Oh,
nice
I like
double jump.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. Unfortunately, it doesn't get the kill. Uses the wrong special ender.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Did you see that? Very nice.
Not like this.
You're not going anywhere. Oh, that was so heartbreaking for LoHii. Fang just getting away with that anti-air interaction. Obviously, Urien does have some anti-air options, but I wouldn't say they're the most reliable, because Crouch Fierce does have a tendency to trade in some of these situations. So that was fortunate for Fang.
Round one.
Yeah. Very fortunate that it traded there. Fang right now up 2-1. These are first to 3, but getting counter hit by that down forward roundhouse is not a good way to get started.
Okay, setting up those crouch moves. And even though Colleen got nerfed in some extent, her crouch medium kick is still one of those better normals in this game. I feel like it's still a fantastic tool.
Yeah, it works as both counter hit and counter poke and poke. It's really stellar.
Okay, nice answer back from LoHii to the V-Trigger 2 pressure here. He's definitely not gonna be just sitting and blocking, which is kind of interesting, because he's willing to wait and block out for such a long time, and when Fang goes for the activation, then he decides to kind of fight back, which is risky in a sense. Oh, and he tried to go for that. Oh, there you go! Once again, using the normal headbutt. Stellar performance from LoHii. That is like not one of those normals where you, like anti-airs, where you can just, throw it out there. It's definitely one of those things that you need to be aware of what distance the opponent is jumping from and what character you're playing against. Is this gonna work? And it does take some getting used to.
Right now we're getting used to getting thrown in the corner here. LoHii right now, just again, we've seen him in this situation so many times before, and sometimes he fights his way out. Sometimes he just gets a little cross up. No charge combo, just gets the reset into the throw. Back roundhouse, not enough to kill.
See it with the activation, not quite. Yeah, he's gonna go for the ender there, and unfortunately, that was kind of a tough situation for LoHii. Like nothing you can really do. Obviously, he did have the trigger, but like fighting against V trigger 2 calling can be such a difficult thing sometimes. Right, LoHii just backing off, missing the throw there. Fang still has the corner, looking very good. Goes for the standing medium punch. He's gonna get the standing reset, but LoHii does not. There we go, setting up those spacing targets. Look at the standing liking in the Parabellum. Oh my goodness.
This should stun, but
this is gonna
I don't think this kills. No, the scaling's ludicrous on this stun. Yeah, way too high.
Way
and
too high.
For the reset.
Oh, it still didn't kill! He still has a chance to fight back. Okay, perfect anti-air from LoHii.
Oh no. Not
two
like
mirrors and a dream. 2 mirrors and a dream. Nice tech from LoHii. He still got the... Oh, an unfortunate, heartbreaking trade for LoHii there. Fang is gonna move on in the losers bracket. Obviously, shoutouts to LoHii for going up here and getting into top 8 and just, you know, showing what he can still do. I don't think he has been the most active with the game lately, so I think it's a good showing that you can still make your own region's top 8 in this kind of a situation. So obviously, always a very entertaining player, so obviously hoping he's gonna be attending these in the future as well.
I don't see why not. Free to enter, come and go as you please. But right now, let's take a look at the bracket and where we stand, because we only have 6 players remaining. We have Vaalix and Veggey sitting in winners finals. No disrespect to either player. Did not expect this to be winners final.
There it is, man. Anything can happen in these tournaments. That's the best part.
Anything can happen, especially when you have good plays against some people that are sitting in our losers section of the top 6 here. We have DrGulag versus Maumas. Maumas having that fantastic set against Banja. DrGulag, of course, unfortunately having some controller issues. Hopefully have been resolved, but we'll be sure to ask him before we get started.
Right.
And then the last set's going to be Phenom versus Fang. We just saw having, you know, a pretty good time with their culminate against LoHii's Urian, but Phenom is an entirely different beast, and I have to say I'm hoping that Fang gets a little bit of time to prepare himself.
That is losers bracket Phenom is a scary thing to see, because you don't see it that often, because he's usually in the winner's side, and that's the more terrifying thing. So we'll see what Fang can come up with during that set when it's time for that set. But first of all, we're gonna have DrGulag versus Maumas. So I do think these players are familiar with each other. I think actually during the EVO Online last year, if I'm not mistaken, they played against each other. So I will, you know, I want to actually confirm that. So let's take a look while we're waiting for the next set. I hope, like we said before, I hope DrGulag's controller issues are corrected at this point. So
we'll take a look. We'll ask. We'll make sure. We don't want to be putting him in a... Yeah, my stick might be sus, but I'll mash command and grabs harder, and it'll be fine. You know what? I love it. I love it. How can you hate it? I guess we're ready. We're going to get going right into it. This is the loser side of top 6 at the moment. All still first to 3s. DrGulag versus Maumas.
Yes, indeed. It's going to be Alex versus Laura. I think Alex does pretty well in the neutral, especially. Yeah. The EX Stomp does wonders against any kind of Thunderclap attempts. But honestly, and obviously, because we all know Alex doesn't really have reversals, he's gonna be pretty helpless when Laura gets the ball rolling. He's like a big tall character, so he's prone for more of these kind of offensive Oki situations when he needs to get up and you know, he doesn't have a reversal, obviously, so it might be a bad time, but we'll see what happens. Let's go. And I just gotta say, like, the last set with Maumas going up against Banja, that's...
Oh.
I I have dubbed it the favorite set of this evening so far. And we can only get better after that. Look at that lariat distance. He is aware of those thunderclaps. You can't be just throwing it against me in the mid screen. I'm gonna be lariating you in the face.
Oh god, even just the slashes, calling out particular timings. Right now, Maumas gaining that momentum just bit by bit. Not gonna stun just yet, but looking for it. My man is keeping an eye on the sky that is that stun meter. And right now,
wow, what an answer. He was just looking to fishing for that stand fierce, and if he hits, it hits. Like, cool. But DrGulag has the V-trigger activated. Nice answer there. He was like, no, none of that dash pressure on, like, my way, no thank you.
Yeah, the stop sign, that is crouch medium punch, doing particularly good work, but what a counter poke from DrGulag getting a round start like this.
Ooh, and no punish on the V-shift. Unfortunate, because DrGulag was definitely looking for that with the whiffed grab, but he's gonna get the massive post on. Oh, what is happening right now?
Oh, no, not like this.
Not like this, man. Oh, I really hope DrGulag's controller is working properly, but it's so hard to say. But I'm just gonna assume everything works normally here, and Maumas is doing some slash pressure here. Jumping from DrGulag though. Okay, gonna activate here, goes for the throw, and that's gonna take it.
There you go. Here it begins. The potential comeback.
Alright, let's go. Look at that, once again, no thunderclaps on the mid screen for you, sir. I have a lariat. I can answer back.
Plus range for days. Not even a counter hit combo. DrGulag just getting straight hits here and there. Unfortunately whiffs the light elbow, and that allows for Maumas to kind of be in their own pressure.
I think one of the weaknesses of Maumas' gameplay is he's throwing out the stand fierce pretty happily, and that is definitely whiff punishing. If DrGulag plays it right, he might be able to whiff punish that stand fierce when it's whiffed.
The neutral jump again. What a beast.
Oh my goodness, there it is. That's obviously one of the things that Alex players want to be looking for in these kinds of situations. Okay, I want to start my offense. I want to start the guessing game. I'm gonna take some plus frames here, and I'm gonna push DrGulag in the corner, but obviously Gulag was ready with the Wii shift. He did not care. He was like, nope, not today.
Fight.
Toe tap. Uh-oh. If you're not ready for those dash checks, I mean, you can try to counter poke a dash. It's definitely doable, but I'd be concerned if you're not reaction checking those dashes.
And he's gonna get the confirm here. Alex does have some fantastic options for the far away activation from the V trigger, and he's already stunned here. He's gonna be looking out for that V skill 2 combo. Okay.
It's for game. Yeah.
Oh, and the stand medium punch. It's such a fantastic normal. You can just throw it out and it's plus, and it's like just a fantastic normal, and I think it's gotten even better. Oh wow.
Just ending. Cool. Yeah, right through that electric fence, thankfully. Finding his hit, that's been Maumas' biggest strength in these sets, is him dealing with the electric clap. But you know what? DrGulag is still finding a way to get his in. Counter hit elbow. Ooh, big read. Whoa! EX armor getting beat out by the power bomb. Nice crouching low, calling out the lariat. Right now, the normals being thrown right now. We're crazy.
This is such a bad situation. There you go. I was gonna say, like we talked earlier about this. Alex is pretty helpless in the corner. You need to be stomping away from the corner or something. You just need to be escaping with all of your might from the corner. Didn't help that time.
Our stun is high, not enough to kill. I don't know if he's even... Okay, he is going to land it, thankfully. There's a little bit of beam here. Ooh.
This is looking really rough for Maumas, but if anything can do like an Alex highlight here, it can definitely happen. It can happen. Like,
nah, no V-trigger one, no highlight for you.
Yeah.
Lara wins.
So DrGulag looking really strong in this set. He did have some hiccups in the first game, but I think he's ironed out the game plan. He's looking really strong. He's really looking like he's gonna take this set, but don't count Maumas out, if anything.
Oh boy, yeah, especially when you get hits like those. What a tech though, and it's been the lack of power bombs that's really allowed DrGulag to get away from a lot of dangerous situations. Yeah. But it's understandable why Maumas doesn't want to go for the power bomb. One neutral jump and like that just annihilates that momentum.
Yeah. Oh, nice counter poke from Maumas here. The crouch medium punch, like we talked about it, one of the best normals in the game, easily. At least when it comes to poking.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
Gonna be having to...
Whoa. Oh, nearly good.
Yeah. Oh, that was such a good V-shift at the last moment there. And like the additional whiff on the command grabs just manages. Like even if you don't get the slowdown effect from the V-shift, you're still gonna be able to punish afterwards.
Has to hold that pressure. DrGulag overextending with the forward heavy punch, but not paying for it. Again, these close range situations haven't been as tumultuous as you might expect it to be against a grappler, but
two EX power bombs in the same round. Like that's almost half your life. That's crazy. This character does so much damage.
Yo, just challenging? Challenging with a medium punch?
Yeah, the sleeper holding to the Oki, and even if he whiffs the grab, he's gonna get the crouching medium punch. He didn't go for the DDT though, which is really unfortunate. He's gonna be holding down the EX command grab mix-ups here. Oh, wow, interesting. Goes for the thunder grab in that situation. And he's gonna jump on his neck, and he doesn't protect his neck, and DrGulag takes it and runs away with the 3-0 against Maumas. And even though Maumas is out of the tournament right now, I gotta say, so far the most entertaining set of the day goes for him, so he definitely does not. He leaves as a winner, let's just say that.
The winner in our books. And again, yes, this is the first of many tournaments. This is where you get to see, oh man, if I want to take it next time, I gotta get ready for this, this, and this. And one thing is definitely that lower matchup and mixing up your offensive potential. But really the mix-up right now is that we're not talking about the event, we're talking about how you can support the event, how you can use the Matcherino in the chat right now and donate some cash, or even just donate some time using the sponsor quests to bump up this prize pool. Right now it's sitting at $61, which is a decent dinner for any winner of a tournament, but we could be seeing a top 2 play out if we hit $100. And I think it's possible, especially with all y'all lovelies watching right now. So please, consider it. Take a look at the wallet, see if you have $1 or $2 to spare, and donate it to the prize pool today.
And at this point, I need to take a very, very short minute or so break. And while we're waiting for the next match, we can look at the bracket, for example, who's still left, or we can talk about the weekly schedule of the Saltmine. But I will be right.
All right, well, we got the weekly schedule up right now. We see that on Saturdays we have the EU Open bracket. You see pretty much the culmination of all these World Warrior tournaments all at the same time. So that's 5 p.m. CEST every Saturday. And now, for the foreseeable future, almost every Sunday, except for the weekend of EVO, you're going to be seeing NA East Coast Open Bracket Saltmine League. So for those who struggle with time zones, I know I do, it's going to be about a little less than 6 hours from now. So in about 5 hours and 15 minutes, it'll be open bracket again for North America East Coast. Now, the World Warrior tournaments, which you're watching right now, Saltmine League is running 5 of them at 5 different series. You got UK and Ireland, Europe West, Europe East, Nordic, Baltic, and Germany. Each one of them has their own scheduled tournament series. So the first ones, the first set of each are ending after next week, and then the next series starts on, it looks like, August 13th. It's going to be a little busy because it's post Evo, but you know what? It is going to be a heck of a time. So make sure you're following Saltmine League on Twitch and Saltmine League at Twitter so you can see all the events going on. maybe even follow the YouTube channel in case you missed the event and need to see the VOD, and need to see the action.
Yeah, we just uploaded
the
World Warrior UK and Ireland on YouTube.
That was quite a series right there. Definitely a bit of an upset in terms of what people expected to have happen. But you know what? It's been fun so far, and I only expect it to get better and better and better. Let's see here. Looking at all the stats going on right now, Phenom will be up next. I know y'all are craving it, especially seeing how he's going to be going on in the loser side of bracket after taking a hard 2-3 set against Vaalix. But you know what? Very strong player. Definitely one to show up when he needs to. So, you know, you can bet right now. Bet between Phenom and Fang. Last time, I think the majority of chat bet on Phenom. Bet all their hard-earned salt grains on Phenom. And it all went the other way. So, right now, who you want to place your bets on? You want to place your bets on the underdog or the World Warrior Phenom?
You know what? You don't want to be the one yelling, "My fight money!
My salt grains! No!"
You don't want to be that guy. So spend those points wisely.
I'm betting it all. I haven't
all out? Okay.
All out.
I respect that. The life of a gambler.
That being said, we have our players up in front of us. Phenom, the character select mix-up I've never been good at. So we could see the loot. We could see the Nikali.
We could.
I honestly could see it against a character like like Culminate.
Yeah.
But
honestly, I think we're going with the Luke personally, just because of his, obviously he has a very, very solid toolbox, tool set to work with. So I think we're gonna see that, but something like Cammy couldn't also, it's not out of the question, let's just say that. But I don't think we're gonna see the Nikali except for some few specific matchup, or maybe a few specific people. So because there's a lot of this kind of back and forth with all these players from this region, and they're all kind of familiar with each other, especially at the highest level, so they obviously know a tendency or two about each other. But he's gonna go with the Luke here.
Ooh, nice little whiff punish there. Phenom fishing with that stand heavy punch is sort of a counter poke, but to no avail at the moment at least. Nice whiff punish with the sweep. Again, the toes being caught quite often. Unfortunately, the third time doesn't work out, but the punish isn't huge.
Oh, and the big whiff on the standing fierce. He was like, yeah, Vaalix was using this very effectively. Unfortunate whiff, but Fang was very nicely awake on that. You need to be looking out for those normals that you can whiff punish against Luke. Just like the standing fierce, for example.
Take it down. Alright, Phenom activating off of this. Has to use the light to keep it a frame trap.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, and now he has one more charge of the V-Trigger. One here, obviously, if he's gonna wait out more time, he could get more, but he's just gonna be using it here and there, and he might be able to get a V-shift or two, maybe even in this round, we'll see. But Fang is looking with a slightly more HP here, slightly more as a life lead, and he's looking for any kind of a normal here to just kind of finish off the round. But as we can see, Luke is kind of like a moving fortress. It's really hard to get in on him. So I mean, that poses a danger there. That's gonna be plus frames, and Fang was actually pressing on that. That was a really scary moment, and the stand light kick is such a fantastic normal to kind of wrap things out like a nice present, you know. You do the bow tie on that, wrap things up, it's such a good normal.
Oh yeah, and good challenge with that target combo there. Phenom, little shaky in that first round. That was all one round, back and forth.
Gonna be a punish. Oh, he went for the max punish, I believe, but he didn't get the timing right on that, and now he's gonna eat even more damage and more corner carry from Fang here, setting up the... Oh, and he's gonna get stunned. Very nice work, and the post-stun damage. Go for the reset. Okay.
I deserve this. You deserve this, damn it.
Honestly, I don't think it's such a bad idea.
No, it's a great idea. It's just I hate it.
Yeah, it always feels
so much.
Yeah, it feels bad. Definitely on the receiving end, but someone like Phenom has seen that and felt that a million times. He's unfazed. Takes the round. Ooh, he went for the DP, but obviously the double jump at that arc is going to be able to dodge that, especially when the light DP has the least of the range there from the DPs.
Right. Phenom's sitting comfortable a lot with these fireballs because we haven't seen Fang really jump too much.
Okay, he's gonna get the corner carry here. Fang is setting up the corner pressure right now, but Phenom is just fighting back. It gets the double dash. He's gonna switch the sides here. He's like, now you have to face my corner pressure. What's gonna happen next? He has to hold down that V-Trigger 2 offense from Fang, but now he gets his own activation. And he's just looking for anything. Oh, and gets clipped by it. Very unfortunate. And once again, he gets clipped by it twice. And it's such a hard situation to be in, honestly, because you still had your V-Trigger. You want to close in and close out the distance and get to push your frosty normals. But unfortunately, Phenom was like, nah, just not happening today. You're going to be at the other side of the screen and just, taking all of these.
Round one.
Yeah, no, you just make the full screen a minefield and say, "Wow, you didn't block. What a shame."
Yeah. It's unfortunate that you didn't hold back. Yeah, during this moment.
When I had the life lead and you were too far away to hit me, I'm surprised you would just walk forward. It's really, it's just really unfortunate.
Ooh, okay, spicy air-to-air from Phenom, and actually he lands in time to get a DP as well.
My God, I do like Phenom really just like throwing out these fireball pokes over and over again.
The roundhouse, okay, gets clipped by the ice. Doesn't matter though. Fang gets the activation though. Can't kill here from this. Unless, and he's frozen. Look at that. He's just building the meter, getting the back throw for maximal meter buildage. Very nice awareness from Fang. Gets around.
I mean, we've seen Fang make this sort of comeback before. Went 3-1 in his last set. This, again, is Phenom, somewhat of a different beast, but sweeps on both sides. Here we go. Corner carry, sets the next one up. Tries to back jump.
I like that.
Kind of trades. If anything, that might be more in Fang's favor.
Yeah, I feel so as well. Like, I think that was a great thing to, add layers with the ice on that situation, but it doesn't matter right now. Phenom has the corner here. Went for the meaty standing roundhouse, but
that's the second time he's dropped that in the tournament so far, and it's cost him each time. But you're dead.
Yeah, obviously
you're dead.
Yeah,
I don't think you even need to spend all that either.
Yeah, honestly, but sometimes you just want to finish your plate in the most reliable way, so I always respect that. Yeah,
you could save your money and like cook in, but sometimes you just order fast food, and that's just how it's gonna be.
It's like
it does the job at the end of the day.
That's very true. It's like, you know what? I forgot.
What are we talking about anymore? What are we talking
You know what? I have this food. I could make it, but I just don't feel like it. Oh, and gets the max flash knuckle there. Goes for the max corner carry as well with the shoulder tackle. And look at this. Like, he's just chilling at almost full screen distance. Obviously closing the gap right now, but like Phenom is just like chilling right now. Throwing a few fireballs, not overcommitting to the fireballs, because obviously you can jump over them and get a big jump in, especially like Fang was probably looking out for that, so Phenom is not like over investing on the fireball game, but he has to respect the mix up here. Ooh, nice. He's gonna get the throw here, still has to hold out for a little longer. Okay, the V-trigger is out, and oh no, he didn't go for the super.
Stun is very high. That is such a scary situation. But that's why Phenom's been throwing out those sweeps. He really wants to, when he presses a low to challenge crouch medium kick, he wants the priority system in his favor. He's chipped. He's dead, by the way. Man just needs to throw. Like so many ways that you're dead.
This wasn't even the first time. He's been really he's been getting clipped by that V-trigger one like several times. And Phenom has probably recognized that. Okay, he probably feels slightly desperate in this situation. I'm just gonna throw out this V-trigger. If it hits, it hits. Man went out to fish. If it bites, it bites.
Round 1.
Yeah.
Fight.
No, you are not reacting to critical art. You are not reacting to that V-trigger. 13 frame start. I swore when they were changing a lot of what was going on with Luke, I swore they were going to change that raw start.
Yeah.
And they just were like, nah, let it rock.
Let it rock. It's cool. It's cool.
Nah, this is what we intended. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Confirms into the target combo there. Gets the EX flash knuckle into the.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel kind of bad because it has been a nerf and Fang has not been used to it yet, but that EX command dash used to be a get out of jail free card, and he has just been getting thrown over and over and over again for using it.
Once again, dash into DP, looking for the crouch forward here. Fang going for the stand light kick. Fantastic normal, by the way.
Because you can't hit confirm that. Phenom just believed in that stand fierce.
Sometimes you just gotta believe, man.
You can hit confirm.
Back and forth, the microscopic back and forward from Phenom. He's fishing out for anything. If he's gonna throw out a light normal or something, you can even beat out those with the microscopic movement that Phenom just kind of displayed there. That was super impressive. Minuscule back and forth. Just goes to show how the corner control is such a powerful thing.
I do just want to qualify. So when I said you can't hit confirm stand heavy punch, you can hit confirm stand heavy punch. You can't hit confirm it into the level 2 knuckle. The window is too tight to get that level 2 knuckle off of stand heavy punch to hit confirm it. So that's what I just mean when I say you can't hit confirm that. So when he just throws it out there and he's just charging it up, it's all right, I'm just letting this rock. Let's see. But honestly, Phenom, especially in that last game in particular, looks so comfortable. You were talking about his footsies at the end there, and Phenom always has that at his disposal, but he only plays it once he feels like he has a real good control on his opponent. He's famous for those walk-up command grabs on Daigo, and because he knew at that moment, he's at this moment, Daigo is only going to die by the throat, and I'm going to kill this man off the throat, just like you could kill with kindness in the Matcherino down below. So you know what we need to see is a little bit more support. $61 is so fantastic, guys. Thank you so much for showing up for that. But we love to pay out to the top 2 players, so that means we would need an additional $39. Now, I've seen a few names in the chat that are not just EU based but NA based. So show some love to our EU brethren and take a look and see. Even if you want to just put it to $69 for whatever reason, I don't know. Some people like that number for some reason.
For some reason,
we could donate $8. There's 420 people. Again, a number people love for some reason for so much. I don't know why.
I don't understand.
That's a huge amount of people that could just donate even just $1.
Yeah.
To bring this up to $100. That'd be fantastic.
Yeah. I just gotta say, honestly, shout outs to all the viewers out there who have been sticking it out with the CPT World Warrior, Nordic and Baltic. This is the first of this region. I mean, sticking it out here tonight and using the codes, obviously, it's always very important. And I think up next we're gonna have Vaalix versus Veggey, and I gotta say I do think that this was played out. Obviously they've been playing during this whole time, but obviously running into each other in ranked, for example. But I think they played against each other in the Intel World Open closed qualifiers just last summer, and I believe Veggey did beat Vaalix quite convincingly back then, and I think Vaalix played, it used to be actually a poison player, but after Luke dropped, Vaalix just kind of invested on the character, and obviously it has paid out because I feel like Vaalix has just been running with this character in a very efficient way. So it's a very different tale this time around, because Vaalix has been also improving as a player, and obviously Veggey has also been improving after the Intel World Open. But anyways, I wanted to give a shout out to a little bit of history there.
That's great knowledge, and right now we're seeing the revenge plot play out just as you kind of expected. So far, Veggey's been having trouble consistently poking Vaalix, who's been counter-poking remarkably well, but it's somewhat stopped in that terms of momentum. Veggey just being a little more patient, using some more crouch medium kicks, some jump-ins, some stuff to kind of throw Vaalix off his game, and in fact cause him to whiff that forward fierce.
Okay, the EX Fireball into the activation, just like any other, Fireball character can do. The Ryu and all the others. It's a very effective tool. Okay. Any hit will kill. Wow, there it is. Beautiful DP from Vaalix, just ready to anti-air. Nice work. Gets the first round here.
I mean, Veggey kind of had to make that read in that situation. He was wondering, if I walk up, is he just going to unleash the V-trigger in my face? Like, do I have to jump here? And unfortunately, jumping just wasn't the call.
That's also a question if Veggey can avenge Phenom. They're both in the same team, right? 0-0 Nation.
Yeah.
That's true.
Compadres, brothers in arms, so to speak. Well, obviously looking out for each other.
V-Trigger 2 is activated for Veggey right now. Stand Fierce is a big risk. Thankfully, the Sandblast actually calls it out.
Okay, Veggey has been fighting from the corner this whole set so far. Vaalix has been really dictating the pace so far. Like it's been really impressive to see. He's gonna set up the plus frames here. A lot more plus frames with the EX Fireball. Doesn't matter. He gets the hit, and he's gonna go straight for the super. He still has some juice left on the V-trigger, so he can go for a frame trap with that, or like a delayed stagger option with the V-trigger 2. Doesn't even need it. Goes for the crouch medium kick and gets the round here. Very nice.
Yeah, that was excellent use of resources on Veggey's part. Unfortunately, basically needed 2 rounds to build up those resources because of the meter use.
For sure.
And we won't likely see that in this third one.
This is where Veggey's kind of thriving with the stand hard punch range. Like, obviously, Luke has some fantastic normals, but also you can never count out Birdie with his fantastic reach with the stand fierce, the stand medium punch, stand medium kick, stand like crouch medium kicks. Has a wide array of useful normals from a lot of different range. Okay, sets up the Hubba Bubba. Oh, they're both looking for that crouch medium kick, but Veggey and Birdie just beat out with the crouch jab. Obviously, like at that point with such low life, like crouching jab from Birdie just becomes such an oppressive tool. Obviously, it's kind of slow to start up compared to other crouch jabs, but like the range on that, it's such an oppressive tool. It's like just looking for those last few hits. Such a powerful.
I'm a challenge. I think that's a 4-frame button. Is it a 5-frame button?
I'm not quite sure. I'm gonna have to actually look that up. And
I'm gonna look it over right now.
Yeah, let's look at that.
What's my frame bot command?
You are both fired for not knowing this out of
It's
your
a
heads.
5-frame. It's a 5-frame start.
Yeah, it's a 5-frame.
Still both fired.
Ooh, and Veggey was just waiting patiently. He didn't even try to set up a spacing trap. Maybe Vaalix was trying to read with the DP that he was looking for a standing medium punch or something. Gonna get the sweep on the activation here because it's very unsafe. But Veggey's gonna get the extension here. Setting up the Oki, gets the back throw. Just a small sliver of life health. Just didn't go for anything after that EX bullhead. Going for the low here on the plus frames of Vaalix here. Veggey being nice and patient here. Just waiting, sitting it out. Just like, you can just look at Birdie. He's just chilling there. Oh, didn't go for, or went for something. I don't know, but Vaalix still has a few sliver of V-trigger left. Oh, here's it up there. Oh, and the crouch medium kick once again from Veggey. It's been working fantastically for him. Utilizing it to such a high degree. Okay, setting up the EX Bullhead. We're once again in the corner where Birdie is definitely at his strongest, and Vaalix needs to be looking out for. Oh, and there's the whiff punish from Veggey on the stand fierce from Vaalix. One of the rare normals you have to kind of wait and whiff punish.
Yeah, I'm fine. What's up? No, I was just watching. I was watching.
Mesmerized. Alright, the target combo is gonna make it safe with the V-trigger there. Okay. The back throw. Yeah, that's gonna kill. There it is.
There it is. I mean, it's been a little scrambly. I can't say like that he's taken this easily.
No.
It has been just small bits of damage here and there over time, and then the lack of big damage that Vaalix has been able to get. That's really kind of made the difference in the set. Because Veggey's able to get consistent small damage over time. Vaalix needs a big. He needs 2 or 3 big hits if he's gonna make any of these rounds happen. And it just hasn't happened consistently.
Yeah, I really need to pick Veggey's brain about this matchup later, because I'm really interested in like hearing some extensive thoughts on the matchup. Nice answer on the Bull Revenger. No mix-ups, like no command grabs for you. But the V-Trigger 2 activation from Veggey, this is gonna be dangerous for Vaalix. It's gonna be 1 hit into the V-Trigger. Oh, he didn't confirm that. Doesn't matter though, like he's just gonna get the round anyway.
Nice set point right now for Veggey. Gonna be sitting close to a 3-0, but we have seen this before. We have seen Vaalix go 2-0 potentially on set point for his opponent and just make a huge comeback. So
yeah, I mean that was probably the biggest comeback of the day against Phenom, no less. So this Intel Open run back from Baltic is not looking too bright right now, but anything can happen, like we said. Oh, that was definitely in Birdie's favor.
Oh my god!
Look at this, the spacing traps right now from Veggey. Yeah.
Yo, big call out. Impress? That's plus, isn't it? Oh my god, Vaalix gets away with some murder in these frame scenarios.
Okay, what's gonna happen right now? He has full V-trigger. Perfect jump in, because sometimes if you jump too early with, and depending also on the range, if you jump too early on a character like Birdie who has a floaty jump, you're gonna get clipped by the last fireballs and that V-trigger. So definitely perfect jump in from Veggey, and he takes it 3-0 against Vaalix. That was juicy.
That's how it be, man. People showing up for these World Warrior events, and they are coming out swinging.
Yeah, for sure.
And also getting me paid.
Veggey in the chat like vengeance for Phenom.
You say as if you're not sending the man down to fight Phenom again, essentially.
Yes. I knew Veggey was looking for the Warcraft 3 reference. I had to do
That's
that.
all part of Veggey's evil plan, sending Vaalix down again to eliminate Phenom.
Oh my goodness.
I don't gotta fight him. The manager doesn't have to get upset that I sent our star player out of the tournament because I didn't have to fight him.
And I do have to say that, like, just last year in the CPT Nordic / Baltic event, the online qualifier, Phenom did have to face against Veggey, and it's always kind of heartbreaking in those moments, like you're going up against your favorite, your most trusted training partner. So obviously it's always something you don't want to see, but in this case it's a very good situation because they're at the opposite ends of the bracket right now, because Phenom is in the losers bracket and right now Veggey is in the grand finals. Wow, love to see that. And up next, I think we're gonna have DrGulag versus Phenom. Oh my goodness, it's getting down to the wire, guys. If you haven't told your friends, you haven't told your relatives, like, go out there and spread the message. Go retweet the Saltmine tweet about this tournament because we're still gonna be here for a few fantastic sets, and I'm really excited to see how this will be going down to the wire. We still have left on the tourney. We have DrGulag from Finland. We have Phenom the Moose. I mean, Phenom, obviously one of the best players in the world from Norway. We have Veggey from Norway, one of the best birdies in the world right now. And then we have Vaalix also from Finland. So it's very Finland/Norway, this top 4 right now.
Yeah. I mean, you look at the top 4, and I mean, it was to be expected, to say the least, a lot of these players. How the arrangement ended up could be debate. I think a lot of people were expecting Phenom to just sit in that grand finals and just wait. But no, Phenom's going to be fighting for his life in losers semifinals against DrGulag. And DrGulag has been pulling off some impressive comebacks, to say the least, some impressive sets. So we could see this. We could see it go either way.
Also, just shout-outs in general to DrGulag because he's been like mentoring me, for example, as a player as well, which is really cool. He's always ready and willing to help other players in this region, so always like big love for this man because he's always looking out for his other players from his region.
Yeah, his community.
Yeah.
Okay, Crouch Fierce doing its work right now. This is always an interesting match because both sides have just really volatile, both close range and far range.
Yeah.
Right now, Phenom showing off that he's got the better damage output, though. Spectating melted a little bit. We'll get right back to it. It does look like, unless the match disbanded.
Yeah. Gulag done, so 1-0 for Phenom.
Okay. But it's all good. It's all good. We'll be just coming back to this very shortly. But just wanted to know if there's like any new players or not like any new viewers in the chat right now who haven't been watching these Saltmine League CPT World Warrior events. You might be thinking, oh, okay, what is this about? Like, why are there only Nordic and Baltic region players right now playing? And let me just tell you, the CPT World Warrior the events, they're like a new regional esports program, and as you can see on the screen right now, we have different regions right now, and all of these regions will be running their separate 5 ranking events, and these ranking events will culminate at a regional final featuring the top 8 players from their local leaderboard. So if you've ever wished for consistency and you wish that, oh, I just wish I would be rewarded for showing up and doing good, now is the perfect time to attend these tournaments, because the winner of these regional finals will all earn a spot at the next Capcom Cup. So obviously there's like stakes are high for this tournament format. So if you've ever wondered like, should I attend? My answer to you, my friend, is that yes, you should attend.
It's never too early, in my opinion. I think it's always... It depends on each person. Some people don't take losses too well, so they just prefer to stick in the training mode. But yeah, like, never too early to see what you're fighting against, what you have to learn how to fight. And right now, it's 1-0 for Phenom at the moment. But honestly, both sides are doing pretty well. Again, not even hit confirming that, just letting it rock. Phenom right now, a menace to his opponent.
Oh, big roundhouse from DrGulag though. Gonna get a nice chunk of damage, and has the V trigger as well, so probably looking for that in the near future, so to speak. But Phenom with the big stand fierce doesn't get the fully loaded flash knuckle, and we've seen that drop from both Phenom and Vaalix. But I think Phenom's strategy in using that flash knuckle, if it doesn't hit fully, is pretty brilliant, because he's just gonna be kind of releasing it prematurely instead of like rocking it completely, because you're gonna get the blocked version. But in the situation, if he releases early, he's still gonna get the hit into a throw mix-up.
As long as the stand heavy punch hits,
Right. Okay, hard raid, Yeah, and Phenom is like one of those players who definitely knows if the opponent, like the poison player, is gonna go for the heart raid. You definitely want to be trading resource for resource. So you're they're using their EX meter, and you probably want to use your own V reversal to kind of fend off the EX heart raid, because it's a very oppressive EX move.
Absolutely. That was quite the block on the EX Love Me Tender, by the way. He dashed forward and then blocked high. Like, what a...
He gets the shoulder tackle. Very nice awareness from Phenom. And he's going to get another grab. And it's going to be a really fast 2-0 here. DrGulag is kind of in a pinch right now. We'll see if he's going to go for the Laura or will he stick with the poison. But I do remember talking with DrGulag. He did say that he's been investing a little bit more into poison and kind of doubling down on the fact that he wants to play some of the matchups with poison. And I think that's a really smart investment because he's always been playing several other characters. I think his poison is really solid, just needs that little bit of like last bit of polishing up, so to speak.
No, it's certainly getting put through the wash at the moment, unfortunately. I mean, yeah, it's tough. Phenom, when he's on momentum, yeah, that's stunned and that's dead.
Oh my goodness.
He just is unrelenting in his pressure and his offense. And when it's not like he's playing Veggey's Birdie, where it's like, oh, I'm getting stray hits here and there, and maybe you won't die in like 2 hits. It's like Phenom is just absolutely unleashing a brutal amount of damage with almost every hit he gets.
It's kind of a bloodbath right now, but DrGulag still has a fighting chance. Obviously, he has some like a good amount of resources. He'll have the V trigger soon because obviously it's a 2-bar V trigger, so he might make this happen. We'll just have to see because Phenom is rocking in the corner right now, and it's looking really grim with the stun racking up as well. Okay, he's gonna get the activation here. Doesn't go for anything afterwards though.
Yeah, we're not trying to use those resources just yet.
Resources, I like that.
I forgot what V trigger he has. I'm gonna be real. I was gonna say Molotov, and then I was like, wait, I don't see the Molotov on him.
It's all good. It's all good.
Hey, there it is.
There it is. Can the Molotov come out to play? There it is. Okay, EX heart rate, just using the Beavers. Okay, lucky tender. And once again, just using that V-bar, get off me. I don't want to deal with these plus frames, and Phenom is gonna move forward in the losers bracket, and unfortunately this is it for DrGulag. We still have one more Finnish player. That's gonna be Vaalix waiting in the losers finals against Phenom, so it's gonna be a run back from the earlier where Vaalix kind of made the upset and beat Phenom earlier, and Veggey sitting nice and comfortably in the grand finals, just waiting like whatever happens, I'm just gonna be chilling here.
Yeah, pretty much. It is a tight top 3 going on right now, which means that it is the tightest time for you to donate to the Matcherino. You got a little bit of time left for you to show some love to the top 3 players here. Right now, payout is only to top 1. If we hit $100, top 2. So, you know, keep that in mind. But we're sitting at $61 right now. And shout outs to everybody for using the code so early in this tournament. It's great to see such active participation.
For sure, and if you feel like you want something for your contribution, you can look out for the marketplace for some of those fundraiser t-shirts as well. They got a nice custom artwork as well on them, so keep an eye on them if you are looking for some drip for your summer.
Sorry, saw something alarming to me, but I'll have to address it later. It's
you okay?
Fine. No, nothing bad. Just more like that doesn't make sense. Somebody hitting master rank that shouldn't be in master rank. But anyway.
Wow. Okay.
What was it, you, Houseman?
Oh no! And you know why not? Because I don't play this game. You know that.
Damn, the option select. We'll see if we have any option selects on the upcoming sets, because ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be the losers final. So we have 3 players left, and that's gonna be Vaalix, Phenom, and Veggey. And let's just see what happens. I mean, I think Phenom is going to be... He's definitely not gonna underestimate Vaalix in the slightest this time. I don't think he did that probably last time, but Vaalix just came out, turned up, and kind of made the reversal with the 2-0 from the 2-0 situation, which was really impressive. One of the highlights for this ranking events for sure. But we'll be starting off shortly here.
I think the biggest thing was that Phenom was not respecting Vaalix on Wake Up, and that did work for him in the first 2 games. In fact, we saw him do Wake Up back throw, and it put Vaalix into the corner. But as soon as Vaalix kind of caught on to that, he was getting huge damage on meaty situations. And by that point, I think like an error or 2 happened that kind of just tilted Phenom, and it just kind of spiraled out of control. Like
doing some EX reversals, for example, kind of calling out.
Yeah, as opposed to maybe just taking the throw in a situation where he could have. He just like bet it all on that EXDP, and it's like Luke is not the character you can afford to make a mistake again.
Alright, let's get it.
Here we go with the Sand Blast from full screen.
Both of them looking for the standing medium punch, of course. Obviously a fantastic range to sit on if you're playing Luke, so you're gonna be happy.
People not going so all hard, all in anymore on Phenom after what happened in winner's side.
Hey man, some faith has been shaken. That crosscut was pretty nice though. Not meaty enough yet though. Challenge after the challenge. Alex right now is he had a significant life lead, but now it's slowly but surely been given to Phenom. Phenom not biting on that empty jump, instead just going for standard pressure. Good
Nice
challenge.
answer. Yeah, very nice challenge. Now Vaalix is just sitting nice and tight here. Oh, he was trying to look out for something on Phenom answers back. Get some of that valuable distance there.
Are we just gonna? Yeah, wow. That was gonna be a chip sequence, but we'll take that anyway. Phenom taking round number 1.
Very nice work. Okay, just sand blasters back and forth.
Still, Vaalix able to get that V skill charge off, which is so important because that means 1 crouch medium kick is gonna do so much damage.
Yeah, like this is just goes to show that looking for that standing medium punch is definitely one of the best things you can do as a Luke in the neutral, because you're gonna get the valuable target combo with the corner carry as well if you manage to land that afterwards.
Stand medium punch right now is flavor of the day, to say the least.
I mean, it's a pretty good normal.
It's a very good normal, yeah.
Oh, watch your legs as you get clipped by that crouching medium kick into the EX flash knuckle. You're gonna have to block those plus frames from Vaalix. Look at that. That was kind of the. I would say that there was a bit of respect from Phenom's side with the offense there. He was kind of spreading it out, kind of staggering it. He wasn't like hard committing to anything at that point because he was probably worried about the EX reversal.
Definitely was worried about that, worried about a frame trap, but Phenom took a little advantage of it.
Yeah, for sure. Big whiff. You don't want to be using that like that. Oh, the stand medium punch get whiff punished this time. Oh, and look at this. This is all Phenom this round. It's like you've got Phenom's name written all over it, but we've definitely seen that Vaalix is not to be underestimated in these situations, but this is looking really grim. Like, look at the space control from Phenom. He's just using that sand blaster to just stuff any kind of normal. Now he's sitting comfortably at full screen. Vaalix kind of trying. And like, Phenom is just willing to give up the corner. He's like, I don't really care. I have a massive life lead right now. Like, I don't need to wrap it up like a nice gift. Like, I can just wait it out.
Oh my god, the pitter-patter of Sandblast has been so risky. You forget that each of those Sandblasts is fully committal for Luke in the sense that, sure, your opponent... yeah, that V-skill charge was a little too gutsy. But each Sandblast is a commitment. You can't fireball trap anybody with them. But you're just assuming your opponent is not going to jump. They're too worried about the anti-air.
Right. Oh, and there it is. Crouch medium kick, hit confirm into the EX flash knuckle, and Phenom is sitting this time in the corner. He's gonna have to eat those plus frames once again from Vaalix because he loaded up the flash knuckle there. But Phenom is just, nice and like inching forward, just nice and slow. That was such a good whiff punish from Phenom once again. He's been on point with those. Oh, there it is, all out. Make it safe with the turn. Yeah, gonna make it safe. Gets the crush counter, invaluable. Gets the jump over, switching side.
Wow, what a last second block.
What's gonna happen? Oh, plus frames.
Nice,
Oh,
but no confirm.
yeah, not quite enough.
He made it safe.
Oh, he just goes for the sandblaster. When in doubt, just throw it out.
Round. Fight.
Like it's so funny because their playstyle kind of mirrors each other. Like they're both looking at the same stuff, like at this, like simultaneously. They're both looking for those crouch medium kicks. They're both looking at that stand medium punch. They're both throwing out stand blasters. It's like looking in a mirror, like sometimes.
To a degree, yeah. And it's making for some interesting situations. Oh, you don't want to eat the meaty there. Wow, he V-shifts. He didn't want to take the throw.
It's like he doesn't have the V trigger there. Oh, and that didn't even reach. I'm surprised. Oh, and he's gonna get that DP all day.
Alright, Phenom right now trying to get a last hit. Gets whiff punish. And you know what? That's a frame kill. We'll take those. That's a frame kill.
Yeah. Hold that thought. He still has V-trigger left. Vaalix has the V-trigger. He can definitely make that happen with one stray hit. He goes for both of them. Phenom does not bite. Oh, and just once again live by the sword, die by the sword. He has whiffed that, unfortunately, previously in this set, and he's gonna be paying for that. And Phenom is like, okay,
But-
thank you for serving that win on a platter.
But it was like this in winners when Phenom was ahead, miles ahead, and then
It definitely
Vaalix
was.
came back.
Round one.
Ay, ay, ay.
We'll see what happens indeed.
Whiffing buttons as Luke is just asking to get hit. He has a lot of recovery on stuff. There you go. Right now, 2 whiff punishes into the target combo. Thankfully, the target combo doesn't do a huge amount of damage. Yeah, corner carry is very nice. We're back in mid-screen right now. Ooh, that's punishable, yeah. Give him
Look
the
at
toe.
the stand medium kicks working so in favor of Vaalix this time. For anything clean, confirm, goes for the overhead.
I think that was
I'm not
DP.
sure.
That was DP.
If you're standing medium punch on block or something, I don't know, but it doesn't matter anymore. He's gonna have to eat the meaty roundhouses in the corner right now. This is looking really rough, but he has the V-trigger activation. He can go for it anytime. He's gonna make that safe. Just gonna go for it, build a little bit of chip damage as we speak, and Phenom is looking for exactly the same thing. He even has the super ready. Holstered and ready.
That is punishable. That is -5, yeah. But he was waiting for the. He's waiting for the cancel.
He was waiting for the delayed cancel.
I don't think this. Yeah, that's not enough. That is not quite enough.
Way. Look at that, the last pixel! And a critical miscalculation from Vaalix there. You hate to see that kind of thing happen, as a wise man once said.
Oh no! But now is the point. Fight or flight. And unfortunately, Vaalix is trying to flight from that corner. Phenom is going to cage him in. Yeah, sticking to the safe still.
Oh, look at this, the domination in the corner. This was still like
doing some stretching, getting the CA off. One last ringer. There it is. Perfect.
And even the perfect. It was like you won the previous set, but does it matter now? No, it doesn't matter now because I am moving on to grand finals, and unfortunately, Vaalix will take the 3rd place. But I mean, this time it's not as bad as it seems because the 3rd place is gonna take 35 points on the point system for these ranking events. So definitely a nice amount of points to start off the regional events for Vaalix. So definitely shout outs for showing up strong, and like defeating Phenom in the first set is also like very commendable from a 2-0 situation. So just a very entertaining set, and we're gonna have.
Before we do grand finals, let's talk about the Matcherino one more time.
Let's talk about the Matcherino one more time, as Reedus did say. Even though the CPT World Warrior events, they give out points to the players, we also have a prize pool for these events. So if like we have used all the code, so all the free pot bonus has been used up. But if you're feeling generous, you can still donate to the prize pool. Now it's gonna be like the prize is gonna go all to the winner. But if we succeed in getting $100, it's gonna go to the top 2. So if you want to pay both Veggey and Phenom, consider donating at this point if you're feeling generous.
That's kind of that's one of the weird parts about it, is that you could consider waiting. In fact, you can consider waiting about a little more than 4 hours, and you'll suddenly find yourself here at Saltmine League again with the NA East Coast Open Bracket, the weekly North American bracket that has just started last week. Had participants such as IDOM, Smug, Punk, and a $300 prize pool that the community gathered together last week. So it is going to be quite the event night. We already talked about the World Warrior tournaments that are ongoing. Next week will be Germany, and it'll be kind of the wrap up of the first series of these 5 World Warrior tournaments. The next ones will start up a little bit after Evo, the week after. Or at least on the tail end of it. But yeah, no, it's going to be a heck of amount of sets going on. If you want to follow what's going on, follow the channel that you're currently watching. Follow the Twitter that they have at Saltmine TV. And even give a look out to the YouTube so that you can see any of the VODs that you missed so far.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. And I think after all of that, we're waiting for the grand finals to start here. So Veggey is sitting in the grand finals nice and easy, and Phenom is working from the losers bracket. So obviously he needs to first reset the bracket and then win another set. And it is first to 3, as all of these top 8 sets have been. So I'm interested in seeing what Phenom will play in this situation. I think it might be the Necalli, but we'll just have to see very shortly.
We will indeed. Yeah. Now, if it was the Luke, we saw Veggey do particularly well against our 3rd place opponent's Luke. Like, completely neutralize the character.
Right. Disassembling all the tools, like perfect jumping on the V-Trigger 1, for example, and all of that other good stuff. But ladies and gentlemen, we have finally come to this point in the tournament where it's grand finals time. It's gonna be Veggey from Norway versus Phenom from Norway, and they're both on the 0-0 team as well, so it's gonna be a team kill regardless.
And Phenom is with the Luke, so he's trying to prove that it's the player matchup, not the character matchup, that matters.
Right.
Veggey right now eating essentially 2 or 3, 4, 5 lights worth of damage in terms of eating these fireballs. Holy cow, Veggey, what are you trying to do, man? Oh, he gets jumped in. It's worth it. It's all worth it now.
It is. Like, look at the life is even right now. Veggey actually had a small life lead there for a moment. Like, it just goes to show that you need an extraordinary amount of patience to kind of still be a character specialist playing Birdie in some of these matchups, because like you need to be patient and wait out for your turn, and when you do, you kind of lash out, do the damage, and like it's a long haul. Just have to wait for it.
Ooh, still playing the slow game. Gets busts in with the EX Bullhead. You should meet Bullhorn.
Oh, and the big jumping. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Perfect jumping from Veggey right now. And you have to take into account Veggey only needs to win 3 games, so it's definitely like the grand finals. The win on this tournament is up for grabs for anyone, and we all know like these guys are training partners, so they know each other and their tendencies inside and out, and it's probably just gonna be who's gonna be showing up today with more tricks this time.
Yeah, it really, and like it not only that, but it's Veggey's acceptance of like Luke as well as Poison to a degree are polarizing characters in that again they can't set up fireball traps, so they can't have any like guaranteed anti-airs off of their fireballs, but it means that you're just gonna, every time that you think your opponent's gonna throw a fireball, the jump in is somewhat worth it. especially considering how much damage you end up eating in comparison.
EX Bullhorn, but Phenom is going to activate here. Veggey also activated V-Trigger, so they're probably looking out to dish out some damage here, and the trade goes out for Phenom in this situation. He gets the best out of it, and he's still going to be building that damage on that V-Trigger. Oh, he's not going to go for any V-Trigger. 2 shenanigans from the EX Bullhead on block. Still has some juice left. He's gonna be looking out for anything to stick out that V-Trigger 2 and just win out the game, because like a standing hard punch into the V-Trigger 2 is definitely gonna take the game, but Phenom was ready and just willing to wait for the perfect chance to whiff punish with the sweep. Very nice work. Clean.
I wanna say I'm great at seeding, man. These are my 1 and 2 seed.
Definitely shoutouts to Redis for the seeding in this tournament, because it did definitely turn out to be a good one.
Good OS there in terms of having the readiness to anti-air. It's the activation though. Veggey right now, I tell you, it's understandable why he's fishing with that stand heavy kick. I just worry right now. Then again, if you're Phenom, you're worried, because it's like, oh man,
no confirmation.
If I get hit by stand heavy punch, I die. If I get jumped in on, I die. I really shouldn't press buttons right now.
I'm surprised Veggey hasn't been going for any of those kind of stagger / frame traps on the blocked EX Bullhead when he has the V-Trigger too, because Phenom has always kind of taken his turn afterwards. So maybe he's setting up something for the long haul. We'll just have to wait and see.
Is it truly a 3-frame trap? Because it is the 3-frame that's punishing it.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I don't know.
I don't know. Like honestly, I have to admit I don't know either. But I would be interested to see the interaction regardless.
Okay, walks into the 1. Giving up a lot of space there. I wonder if that backdash. Oh, he was trying to build up the bubble gun. But yeah, Phenom just closing the distance anyway.
Yeah, also like the chain move from Birdie will beat out the fireball if it's thrown out preemptively, so it has to kind of be a read, obviously, because the fireball is just way too fast to react to. But we did just see Veggey kind of fishing for that as well, because it would be a very big positive for him to land that and just beat out the fireball. Okay, just looking for the crouch jab, but he's not quite in the distance right now. With the V-Trigger 2, and then Phenom goes for the activation as well, so it's gonna be a battle of kind of getting those stray hits. Looking for yeah, very nice. That's actually a very good anti-air against especially Birdie and other characters with floaty jumps, because his air time is so much longer than the other characters. So doing the back roundhouse as Luke is a pretty fantastic choice, especially when you're far away.
Yeah, and unfortunately, those same jump-ins that were, we were complimenting Veggey on earlier have dealt him a lot of damage, and just frame trapped by that rock hard medium knuckle. Bam! Thank you, man.
Okay, still has to eat the mix-up in the corner after that, the Oki situation. Now it's a pretty fast 2-0 situation for Phenom right now. Obviously, still the first set, so Phenom has to win this set and the further one if we get to that. But it's obviously if we get to that, because Veggey still has a lot of time to adjust. And obviously, like we talked earlier, these guys are so familiar with each other. They probably play daily, so it's not a surprise that it's like very read dependent for these two.
Ooh, crouch light punch, dude. Nice shot.
Right, setting up the corner. As we know, Birdie's a terrifying character in the corner, so definitely Phenom needs to be careful of that. Just waiting it out here. Phenom throwing some fireballs. Okay, he's gonna get the and now he drops the max charge flash knuckle and goes for the follow-up anyway.
Yep, that's how it goes.
Just trying to inch forward, but obviously when Phenom has the V trigger one, you're gonna have to be extra careful. You can't really take the approach, okay, I can just, you know, eat these fireballs, but he actually took all of the V trigger one charges, unfortunately, and obviously because Birdie is a slow character with a slow jump, you can't really just deal with this fireball pressure in the same way as some other characters would be able to do, so it's like extra hard to get in on this character. Alright, once again in the corner. Okay, the EX fireball into the activation once again. It's such a powerful tool, I keep saying that, but like activation from any part of the screen. What was that air to air?
I have no idea, man. This last game has been a little spaghetti.
Standing medium kick in the corner. Oppression session right now, and he is stunned. Phenom is going to reset the bracket with a pretty fast 3-0 there, so we're down to the final set here. It's gonna be interesting to see what will happen. Is Veggey kind of letting this happen to make the necessary adjustments for the last set? Because obviously I kind of understand if you're willing to wait it out on the first set, because if you're in a 2-0 situation in the first, you're on the winner's side obviously, and you're willing to kind of wait it out because it might be kind of exerting yourself for nothing if someone is already leading 2-0 and you then decide to try and fight back really hard. You might kind of blow off all the steam before the next set, at least for me. Yeah, to a degree.
To a degree, it's tough, man. It's just tough. Again, the character can be so polarizing, and we saw one round go completely Veggey's way because he had the right jump-ins, but I feel like, unfortunately for Veggey, Phenom's, he's able to shift his gears so fluidly that Veggey just hasn't had the right read, and if he can't get that read, it is just way too hard of an uphill battle, especially when the damage output from Luke is so high.
For sure. Oh, by the way, I just want to point out that I love how Veggey came out with the Halloween costume, the butcher's apron. He's ready for a bloodbath, and he has been handing out the L's for his opponents. So obviously a very strong showing today, regardless of what happens in this set.
Okay, slow and patient game right now. Amazingly, Phenom has been able to take the round, to take the life lead.
Like, it's so methodical. Look at these both glitches. Like, they're so familiar. They both have this kind of patient, willing to wait it out kind of style. They don't really overexert themselves in most cases, at least from my experience. So it's really like, I like this kind of slow-paced Street Fighter. Very methodical, very systematic.
Phenom right now sitting with pretty much one hit away from taking it.
And did you notice also? Did you notice that Veggey did change the V trigger? Yeah, he did change the V trigger, and this might be the key to his success. We'll have to see. Look at the damage on that. He's seeing red.
I will admit, I was in such despair for Veggey that I didn't notice the V trigger pick, and then suddenly noticed, like, oh yeah, he's full red. Oh my god, he hit. Oh my god, he's dead. Like, and that could make a huge difference, because not only does Birdie get that damage increase, but he gets a movement increase as well. Unfortunately, he's not going to get a chance to see it because he's going to be dead off of this combo.
It's all good though. He has the first round here, and we'll just have to see what happens afterwards, because that round was kind of a steamroll for Phenom.
Yeah, I mean, that can just happen with Luke. Just make the wrong read again and again.
Yeah.
And, but no, like, having that movement enhancement and the damage enhancement really lets you play a bit more against Luke's neutral, making it seem a little less volatile at least. There's the punish.
Punished, yeah, there you go. Take all you can against in this matchup.
Too far away to fully with punish. Interesting.
Oh, did you see that? Phenom was kind of waiting for some kind of a spacing trap there. Didn't take his turn immediately.
Yeah, when you fought too many birdies and you're like, nope, it's a trap.
Yeah, I've seen this trap too many
That's
times.
trap. That's bait. Right there.
For sure.
Again, there it is. Just the
Yeah,
base.
you can. You can, like, with the medium and the light bullheads in V-Trigger 1. When you have V-Trigger 1 activated, you can actually set up some additional spacing traps as well. EX bullhead actually becomes more punishable in V-Trigger 1 for birdie.
Yeah.
There it is.
Bam.
Look at the damage.
Yes, for
He
game.
only needs one hit. Oh, and he get it. Unfortunate. And that's gonna be it. Oh my goodness, that was down to the wire.
Yeah. Like, for anyone who's thinking, oh no, it might just be a 3-0 again, like,
It's like, don't worry.
that was
like,
way closer. That was
way closer. I
and
feel
you know
like,
what? You know what? He did delay throw there to call out, like, wake up EXDP. If he had just
He
done immediate
did.
throw, he was dead. He was dead off that. So
Yeah.
Phenom is definitely fighting a much tougher fight this time around.
Yeah. I feel like it's really impressive that just the raw output of damage for Birdie with the V-Trigger 1 is able to kind of overcome the disparity in the matchup, because you have so much explosive damage at will and you can just burst it out when you get the chance.
I mean, it's all about risk versus reward on everything in fighting games at the end of the day. So the higher the reward becomes, the less often you have to take the risk. These odds increase in your favor. But right now,
I like the attempt. I like the attempt, but they were thinking about the same thing at the same time, because obviously that was not a reaction. Phenom was throwing out the V-Trigger at the same time Veggey was doing the light bullhead, because it's not that fast. Otherwise, the bullhead would have beat it out if it was a reaction.
slide right under.
Yeah.
Honestly, that spacing's not too bad for Veggey. He can space out that slide to be safe and go under a lot of these fireballs.
Yeah, it's obviously harder to space out the slide nowadays, because they did get nerfed back in season 2 or 3 or something. I don't remember anymore, but obviously it's a very unsafe tool and it's very risky. So, but you might want to sprinkle it here and there, obviously.
Stand medium punch doing its job. Veggey right now with a significant life lead.
Just back and forth, trying to fish for that optimal range. I think Veggey's kind of missing slightly in the... Oh, and just instantly closing the gap with standing medium punch. It's such a fantastic tool. Oh, and the massive back range. Back throw range on Birdie's back throw there.
He's dead.
And he's just so good at making these guesses in these situations, because let's face it, that was a guess. He had the trigger activation into the command grab, and he was gonna get command grabbed if he did anything else than DP or a jump. So that's a very, very nice guess on Phenom's part, and it's a 2-0 situation right now. So Veggey needs to put out a substantial amount of work in this situation, but it's definitely not over till it's over, because these both players, like, they're fantastic in their own right, and like we said before, they do train with each other, like, every week.
And not enough training though. Got one spacing trap through. What a neutral jump.
The stand fierce. Oh,
Yo,
that was
it was
almost perfect. Yeah, that was almost perfect.
Man, Phenom didn't even believe. He didn't even try to DP there.
Yeah.
He's like, nope, you got me.
Yeah, he was like, okay, I'll give it up. I'll give it up.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, don't punish. Think you want something bigger.
I love that. I love that. Just throw out the stanky leg like that. Oh my goodness, that was such a good answer from Veggey. But the EX fireball into the activation. Oh, and he's just gonna go for the armor. What are you gonna do? Oh, there you go. Nice work.
You have to take that command grab. All right, there's a round.
If you've been here long enough, I called it the bull command grab or something before, and now I remember. I remember it now. It was killer head ram or something like that. Yeah. So don't ever say that I don't know the move names.
Oh, right now though, Phenom looking killer himself gets the meaty. That's a lot of damage off that crouch medium punch. I got a jab check. And yeah, you can't really press after that.
Yeah.
Activation.
Some characters really, like, they can deal with that spacing trap. And honestly, there's characters who don't want to press anything at that point.
Honestly, again, it looks like such a big lead to Veggey to come over, but like, holy Christ,
look at the command grab damage. Look at the command grab damage.
EX command grab would have killed there. It would have stunned and it would have killed, but right now, Phenom had the read with the EXDP.
Did you see that? The slightly buffed walk speed of Birdie in the V-Trigger 1. Now he's unfortunately lost it, but he has the super. He can make it happen from any hit right now.
Yeah. Phenom looking to end things out with V-Trigger 1, no doubt about it.
Yeah, he needs, like, Veggey needs to inch forward. And when you're so looking for that V-Trigger 1 or the Sandblaster, you are prone to getting dashed up and getting grabbed. Like, it's just a matter of mental stack. You can only be looking for a certain amount of things at the same time.
Yeah. Alright, tournament point right now for Phenom.
Yeah.
Looking to go 6-0.
Goodness, forward grab. Oh, and no, dangerous whiff, yeah. We're already so deep in the set, honestly, you're bound to get some drops on those whiff punishes. On the wake up super, there you go. Respect my wake up. We're gonna skip rope.
Yeah, that's plus. Respect those frames.
Yeah, just like a character like Cammy, he gets the Oki after the super. One of the rare characters. Big jump in.
There's the activation. Yeah.
Oh, I thought he would go for the command grab, honestly.
He did. And he nearly died for it.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead. And then he takes a game. He is still alive. He is fighting. He's not gonna go 6-0.
No 6-0 here.
This game. I'm still fighting. Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Oh man. He's going, you know what? We take those. We're good. Keep it rolling. Don't call it a comeback. It was always in the cards. Oh man.
Oh, look at the beautiful jump on the round start there. He's gonna set up the bubble gum. Okay, building up some space. Phenom has to respect the bubble gum there.
Oh, the patience. Yeah, the lockdown. That's stunts. This is not dead. It's close. It's real close. Birdie's got that help.
Yeah, he's a big boy. Oh, look at that! I can't believe how much.
I knew it. I'm just gonna say I knew it. Unfortunately, yeah, you're still locked in this corner.
That was insane, the damage. Holy crap.
Oh, yeah. Okay, the lockdown.
Oh, and now he gets it. And on the final set, now he gets to stand fierce into the fully charged flash knuckle. Very nice work from Phenom.
I'm telling you can't consistently hit confirm. It's like
it's really
probably
hard.
It's probably one of those 14 frame hit confirms where people go, yeah, I can do that.
Some inhuman can do it.
All right, yeah, you can do it in training mode. Sure.
Veggey just has to respect all of these Sandblasters. Now he gets the invaluable V-Trigger. Activation goes for the... Yeah. Stun and the damage. Stun and the damage is racking up the sweep.
So close.
No way. He's back to full screen. Back to square one now. He needs any kind of open.
One V-Trigger. Yeah. Okay, we're good.
Even though he has the buffed walk speed, he still needs to respect those Sandblasters. Oh, that was so scary. And he gets clipped by the Flash Knuckle. And Phenom from Norway takes the first ranking event for the Saltmine CPT World Warrior event. Congratulations and shoutouts for Veggey for a very exciting grand finals here at the Saltmine. Damn. That was a roller coaster there the last few games.
I could see that being your regional final. Like, after all tournaments, man, that seems like a back and forth that will go on for a while.
That's a good
one for a while. There's your top 8. There's your top 8, ladies and gentlemen. Phenom sitting nice and proudly in first place. Edgy, not too bad, not too shabby in second. Vaalix taking an honorable third. DrGulag in fourth. Fang and Maumas taking fifth, respectively. And then LoHii and Banja with number 7.
Honestly, I want to say that I appreciate you for actually saying some of these names. Like, you've been... It's hard, obviously. Like, I'm not belittling it, but like, you have been saying it in a different way, and now you said LoHii. I mean, I think that's also that deserves its own credit as well.
We all have to adapt. We all have to adapt in fighting games in some way. Exactly. But you know what? It has been an honor watching all these players fight it out. Sure. This is the first of 5, by the way. We have a long series ahead of us.
Crazy.
And in fact, the day is not over for Street Fighter. In fact, we're going to get this on the screen right now. We're going to be showing off that tonight, in 4 hours, I have to get dinner. I have to do things in my life.
Talk about hours. Me. I need to be up until 4 a.m. in the morning.
You chose this. We agreed we were not going to do this tonight, and you're like, nah, let's do it anyway. Because we had people like Punk, we had people like Idom, we had people like Smug show up last week, and we earned a $300 prize pot last week for the NA East Coast.
Yeah, I don't think we get some of these players today because some of them are currently at offline events traveling, as far as I'm aware of.
It happens, but you know what? Get yourselves ready. Get those points so that you can fight them later on. Show up today for the NA East Coast Open bracket at 7 p.m.
Yes, indeed. And do look out for all the other regional ranking events. And if you're interested, do participate. It's like very, 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 very cool to see all the people from the different regions come out here and as a community enjoying these events, watching over and just talking about it, being excited, training for this. And like we said earlier, if you're consistent and you show up and you do good, you have a chance to enter the regional finals, and you have a chance at entering the Capcom
Talking
Cup.
about the next one, next week, next Sunday, Germany's turn. We are already at 59 sign-ups. I didn't even know we have that many Germans still playing Street Fighter. This will be crazy, man. With people like Fasa, MDZ, Jimmy, Reinhardt in it. This will be a good one.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that as a spectator. So always looking out for these regional ranking events. Always exciting to see like the best of the best show up on these events and duking it out. But outside of that, I think we're done. My name was Olvaha. You can find me on the Twitters if you're interested. I was commentating. I had the pleasure of commentating with Houseman, who is also a Saltmine regular, so also give him a follow as well. And I think you will be seeing us later in some of these regional events as well. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you all have a great evening, day, or wherever you are right now. Obviously the clock might be in a different position for you, but Houseman, do you have anything else to say?
No, just keep an eye out. If you're up in 4 hours, I will see you guys later.
See you guys later.
All right, take care, everyone.
We're raiding BNC fighters because their World Warrior is still going on.
All right.
The Spain region. Make sure to tune in to cheer for them, and yeah, see you later, guys.
All right, take care, everyone. Have a good evening.
Here's the opportunity for next time to get in. Harry's in! That's gonna... Oh, this shit sequence. Oh, this is dirty.
Build up meaty like elbow converting shimmies, and that shimmies around no belly. Not quite.
just saying he's constantly bad. So that's what I would do too. But my man is. Oh my God!